Well, hello there, you beautiful people. I was gonna do a nice little timer that would end up kind of cutting it down, but we are here for the 2026 Combine. Um, we're actually watching the defensive lineman running. I thought I was supposed to start at 2:30. I was trying to get here early. Took some hours of PTO. Brandon Cleveland just ended up running a 5.12. Demonte Capehart a 4.85. So very fun to see that. We're gonna then put on the defensive interior 40-yard dashes. But welcome in. I did take PTO for this, so want to be able to hang out with you guys. I obviously ended up taking it primarily for my boy Malachi Lawrence, who'll be running today. So excited to see it. What is up, Mark? Good to see you, my friend. But my dumbass actually needs to promote this over on Twitter as well. I was going to stream to both platforms, but honestly, I think this is perfectly fine. Zane Durant with a 4.76 with a 1.66 split. Hello. He's a lighter player. I expected that. What's going on, Brandon? Devondre Trail. Yeah. I didn't believe you either, brother. I didn't believe you either. But you know what? Is what it is, my friends. No, I do not want to invite guests to the studio. I was like, hold on, wrong invite link. Let's get the shareable link and let's get it out to all you beautiful people. I didn't even realize because I ended up looking at Malachi's posts online. But let's see. Let's get all you beautiful people access. And here we go. We're going to drop that there. And then we're going to say, come hang out. We are live. Hopefully that works. I think it should. But we already have 38 people in here. God bless you guys. Love you guys, obviously. You guys have been phenomenal at supporting the show. But got David Gusta running right now. It will only be me, but we do have actually a new guest I'll be popping on, David Gusta with a 4.88. There's some really good times in the running back or in the defensive line room right now. Brandon Cleveland not testing well sucks, but that's okay. But yeah, Durant was hauling, dude. 4.7s. Very nice. Now I got Grayson Halson as well, or excuse me, Halton. He's up. For some reason I thought it was Halson, but yeah, I mean, he just tested out in like the 35 plus inch vertical, like top 3 all time for defensive interior. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. He's just about to run. I'll respond to if you guys have not already hung out on a stream before, I respond to everyone's comment. Oh, ended up false starting. Okay, so tried. Yes. Let's see. Didn't see him as solid guy talking about Devondre Sweat. He's definitely not a fit because you don't use like a zero tech like that. I would just hope you could have used him as like a bigger version of Alfred Collins because Collins was essentially a nose as well, but not really the case. I'm gonna close my door really quick because my dog's here, and safe to say I have the TV on for him, so he ends up listening to some like relaxing music, and I don't need to be hearing that all day. I'll be driven up a wall. It sounds like I'm in some type of mental institution here. Halton is off to the races. And 4.83, very solid. Hey, what is going on, my guy? My guy. What's up, Big Poppy? Been a minute since I've been on your last stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I ended up streaming for the Senior Bowl, but outside of that, it's been a minute. You guys know me. I like to be able to hang out, be able to give you guys the love and attention you deserve. It's been a busy start to the year, to say the least. A ton of moving parts. It's been a nightmare, but we're back on track. Excited to be able to give you guys what you guys deserve. Lee Hunter, 182 split, not great. 5.2, 5.40. Okay. I thought he was going to be a bit faster than that. I'm going to be honest, but he did look a bit heavy at Texas Tech compared to UCF. It happens. You know, I would have hoped for it to be like 5.15. It is what it is, though. Obviously, Lee's great. What's up? Said, bro. A dad's graduated college, got a full-time job in a new car since your last stream. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. How do I change the display name on YouTube? I'm trying to be Kenneth again. That's a great question. Can I end up doing that for you? No. Um, I'm not sure. Tim Keenan, 532. No one ever expected that guy to do anything athletic. But that's a good question. If anybody knows, let them know. But let's see. Solid drafted Jermaine Johnson. Yeah. I mean, there's that, but he's at the end of his deal. He's gonna get paid like 20 million a year. It's like interesting. But what's going on? Dominique Durant was moving. He was. Jackie Marshall from Baylor's up. Really weird tweener. Did not have the year that we were kind of all hoping for, which really sucks. He's off to the races. And 488. I mean, he's an athlete. He's a tweener. But Cassius Howell, 30.25-inch arms. Not good. Not good at all. Safe to say, it might be off a lot of teams' boards. There's just a certain point where there's so many levels of exceptions. And it's not like in the first round conversation or in the first 2 days. In all the combine the past 20 years, not a single person drafted has had that short of arms. It'd be the shortest arms on an edge drafted in the past 20 years. Who, in your opinion, is better fit for the Browns between Lemon and Tate, with Todd Monken being the play caller? I go Tate. I mean, if you think about it, it could be like Rashad Bateman-esque, like in terms of the role he would play. But on top of that, I think Lemon and Zay Flowers would be a little bit of an overlap role. Having one group say Bane has 33-inch arms and another 30 is insane. How many people suck at measuring? I haven't seen the 33 part. But, yeah, I mean, we all kind of knew it was like supposed to be 30 3/4, and it was. Ooh. He's someone that has a very unique blend of power as well as, has the arm length issue. Tons of talent. We haven't really seen very many like displays of talent with that arm length. That's why it's a bit different than Cassius Howell, because we've seen a lot of small edge rushers that are fast and nifty, but not many like that with that talent level. Is Peter Wood still DI1 for me? I think so. I ended up regrading him, but of course at that time the weight was like 315. He looked way lighter than that. I ended up guessing it was. I didn't think he did a full recomp and kept his exact weight. When you look that different, you just can't recomp at that unless you're taking drugs like Retta Trutide. I think that's how you could probably end up recomping without like losing that much mass. But yeah, I mean, Peter was, and he ended up being regraded. I still pushed him down a little bit because of the arm length and stuff. Still ended up being number 6 on my board with full re-eval and me being pessimistic. We'll probably be like at number 10 just because I'm going to drop him a little more. But I mean, the top end plays are still phenomenal. The inconsistencies, I was still worried about them before, and they're still there. So there's that. If Kyle Lewis runs in the 4.5 range, I'll be a little disappointed. I thought he might run in the 4.4s, but if it's low 4.5s, he's going to be a nickel / will. He'll be fine. Let's see. Okay, we got that one. Thoughts on Jermod not participating? So I tweeted out about this. Thank you guys. 118 of you guys are hanging out in the middle of a work day. God bless you. Feel free to hit the like button on the stream. It does end up helping out the show, boost out to more people. I'm not streaming on X this year because it used to be like, oh, we're at 500, 600 plus, just because of the fact that, I mean, it's not all about money, but it would end up taking, like, it would be a 60 to 70% difference. And also, it's a lot more intimate with the amount of comments I get from you guys. I'd prefer to be able to spend it with you guys. Chris McClellan ended up running. He went up 5:05. Let's see. Did anybody else run during that commercial break? Caleb Proctor. Really like this guy at the Shrine Bowl. Not a great start, but I mean, it's still 169, but he's 4.8 flat. I lied. I mean, he picked up speed. It wasn't a great start for him either, so I might even see him going the 4.7s. He was phenomenal at the Shrine Bowl. No one knew who he was on interview day. He wore these sweatpants with a weird logo. We're like, who the fuck's this? But he popped off. All right, now we got Albert Regis about to run. His girlfriend ended up liking a tweet I had about him. So, supportive girlfriend. 173 split for Regis is not bad. 492 for a primary run defender. That's damn good. A sub 540 is actually fucking awesome. Shout out to him. But I ended up tweeting about this, Vincent, and I ended up saying, like, he's had 13 months to get over this ACL. I know there's like mental issues that you got to get over, like you got to trust your body again and stuff. But I'm just gonna be so for real. It's getting to the point where it's like, are you fucking kidding me? And then I see Delane not end up showing out in this. And there's a certain point we got to get these guys respecting the combine again. Like, it is getting a little bit ridiculous. I can't front it. I sound like a boomer, but Cam Ball running right now is second. First run was 5.11, second 5.13. He never really showed out, but it's getting to the point where some guys are just skipping the combine because they have good enough draft stock. And again, being fully transparent, I think it's a pussy move. Like, first off, if you say you have to get ready, what have you been doing? Apparently, he was supposed to be medically cleared during the season anyways, and he just elected not to prep for his best case scenario in the draft. And then you don't even do the Senior Bowl. Like, unless there's something seriously wrong with your recovery, it's like, I get it. Like, it matters what the NFL team's think and not us. But if I'm an owner, Caleb Banks with a 5.05, by the way, on his first run. Didn't even see that. 5.13 on the second. That's fine. He tested out phenomenally well. It just doesn't make any, like, I don't like what's going on. I think it's disingenuous. If I was the owner of a multi-billion-dollar team, I'm gonna want somebody who like works her ass off and shows that, like, this like load management style bullshit. Not a huge fan. The edge rushers start at apparently at 230. That's what they ended up saying, but I don't trust it. It might be 330 because these guys are still running right now. Nick Barrett on his second run, but we're here to hang out regardless. We got 120 people in here. God bless y'all. Let Lee drop to my Packers over a 40 time. Yeah, it's not going to happen. But Nick Barrett 5.11 on his first, 5.11 on the second. We deserve to see your dog. He is asleep. I'll show y'all a picture though. He is big and fluffy. I took this morning. So he's an Akita, like 130-pound beast, savage. His name's Kobe. Voted on that shit. By the way, K-Part having a 4.85 is incredible on the first run. He's about to run his second. A lead of the Packers would be nice. It's stream settings. Interesting. Devonta K-Part 4.86 on the second run. So where can we watch it for free? You can't. It's NFL Plus. Jermaine wants to get paid. Titans have a huge amount of cap space. Yeah, the whole entire thing is I wouldn't want to pay him. You know what I mean? I'd wait for that shit. Cash as hell put the fries in the bed. Zane Durant, Albert Regis, yeah. Ruts Rubin's arm length, 30 3/4. Caleb Banks or Woods to the Ravens. I can't lose. Honestly, I don't mind that. Brandon Cleveland was a huge disappointment for me. I'm going through and regrading all the defensive interiors for all my beautiful Patreon supporters. We're going to be going through that. I'm finishing up safeties, and I ended up actually, before the video was up, put up my evals on the 19 that I've graded so far. So go and check that out. But we're going to be doing probably a top 20 to 25. Oh my God. Brandon, dude, for how thin your legs look, you got to run 5.2. Did he hurt himself? That's embarrassing. That's really bad. Brandon is someone who I've actually been able to talk to as well. Like, we've communicated on social media. I can't like stand by him for that. That was a shitty ass performance. Like, it just looked like he wasn't trying. But, oh yeah. All right, Alex, working, so I can't stay and talk. But how fast would Big Citrus have to run for him to be the #1 overall pick? If he ran a 4.4, a 4.3, I would take him. That's it. Zane Durant's second run, 4.77. First one was 4.66. How arm length is measured and the starting point has been an issue of the combine for a while. This is very true, but a lot of projected lengths and the actual length are the same. So, Dexy, good to see you, man. Hi, Alex. Jacob Rodriguez was already a must draft for the Bills, but after his press conference, if we don't draft him, we're going to be super disappointed, especially with the mustache. Freaking love his game. Howell is so small on top of the arm length. Yep, it's in the 240s. I hate how Caleb Downs is not falling to the Commanders anymore. I know. Trust me, I know. There's a chance. I mean, Sonny Styles could end up like jumping above him just because of you think about. I mean, I think still Caleb Downs is better, but like a lot of people think Reese might be the best linebacker coming out in a hot minute. Are these the first times? They're just being updated as it's being ready. So it's just the best out of the two. Work from home today, hype. You got COVID? Oh, shit. Sorry, Ken. Well, at least you got to work from home. That's a plus. Thoughts on the Sweat trade? So I'm not a fan of it. I know Titans fans are, so you know what? I feel a little less worse about it, but Titans were in a prime position to draft an edge rusher, whether it be Reese or Bailey. They ended up getting somebody who, in my opinion, is just not as good. And they got rid of somebody that, in my opinion, they could have given to another team to get better return on investment. I get it. Some questions over his work ethic, but you can't. I would expect Salah to have been able to work with T'Vondre Sweat, and it's a unique build with the explosiveness that he has. And again, maybe if the work ethic is that bad and they've been trying to get rid of him for half a year, you got to do what you got to do. But yeah, I mean, certainly I understand. But I just think that Jermaine Johnson's kind of like mid and he's at the end of a deal. It's just like they probably could have got him for pennies on the dollar. Did Christian Miller run? He did not, which means did my bet invalidate on a undisclosed betting site since I can't promote other betting brands. Did it already freaking flunk out? Unbelievable. I wonder if I can still get paid out if one of the guys didn't end up running. That kind of pissed me off low key. And Peter Woods didn't run either. Interesting. Because I have two of them in right now. And I had Woods on one and Christian Miller on the other. Drew asks, what team am I a fan of? I am a Steelers fan. I'm glad that you don't know. That means I'm doing a good job at hiding my bias. Do I want my Steelers to trade for Kyler Murray or Tua? I'd be open to Kyler, but I think Kyler said he wants to get cut. I want to be able to sign him on like a 1 year 10, maybe 1 year 25. Give K1 a chance, but Will Howard's our guy. I would not want Tua. Hate to say it. Good for Regis, along with Burton Broad. Yeah. Hello. Bryson Eason is running 5.12 on his first, 5.09 on his second. I'm very surprised he did not run better. He's a former linebacker. And I'm back. Apparently my Wi-Fi died. So we're good. Sorry to give you guys the scare. Let's just end up doing that again. We're back, brother. We are back. Do not give up on me just yet. Voila. Got scary there for a second. I'm like, what the hell? My Wi-Fi's never crapped out. So we are back. Jackie Marshall on his second run. 492. Okay, Hunter ended up going 518. Hell yeah. Thank God. Well, glad that you guys are still here. We do have somebody who will be coming on the show in 25 minutes. So, Chris McClellan up to be a runner. Looked like he got hurt. I assume this we're talking about Brandon Cleveland. I hope that. I don't ever hope for that to be the case, but I hope that that's why he ended up running poorly. So Shay says, I live in Indiana, but I'm trying to hit up the wide receiver on Saturday. Hell yeah. Good shit. McClellan, second run, 5:08. Good for him. Okay. Let me get back to where we were. So we did the sweat trade. Christian Miller, team that I'm a fan of. There we go. Now we're back. Caleb Banks is not going to be 24. I think he's going to be 23. So I agree. They should respect the combine, but Delane makes sense. It's just him and McCoy. And then McCoy hasn't played. Yeah. McCoy, welcome to Philly. I feel like it's welcome to Dallas. I mean, Christian Parker was their DB coach when they ended up drafting the two guys with potential medical flags. Oh, no. Please say that Proctor did. Okay, it was a false start. I was like, please, for the love of God, do not be hurt. I would hate that. Adorable Akita, I love dog. Yes, thank you. I got you. Ruben Bain, 30-inch arms, just under 31. Okay, it's a lot closer. You can say Cassius Owens if you're 30. Does anybody have a good combine tracker to follow along? Yeah, what we're looking at right here. Now we're back to proper font as well, since it ended up outdating to a different server. I think the Packers should go and get Eli Raridon. No, you guys got enough tight ends. Hot take after today. You walk Gabe Akis, mocking Gabe Akis in the first. Very interesting take. Proctor 4.84 on his second. He quit during his rep, maybe. So, all right. Panthers need to do whatever it takes to trade up for Sonny. That's going to require way too much, man. I hate to say it. Give me Thieneman, R. Mason Thomas, round one and a trade down. I don't think you want R. Mason Thomas at 240 with sub 32-inch arms in the first. I can't lie. You might get him in the third, though. Rodriguez in the second. Ted Hurst, Skylar Bell in the third. Hurst will probably go round two. Bell will go round three. It's a good target there. I don't think Rodriguez is making it to the second. I think you're going to have to go Rodriguez in the first, then maybe a safety in the second, and then Skylar Bell in the third. A site to be named later. There we go. That's usually how bets go. It is. Avoided leg with my bet. Okay. Now, if you have multiple legs that get voided, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Do I think the Titans still take an edge at BPA or trade back? I think Jeremiah Love is possible. I mean, Saleh just ended up coming up from Christian McCaffrey, and then Dable, Saquon Barkley. So Peter Woods did not work out. I hope Rodgers doesn't come back. What positions have ran so far? Just D tackles. People are reluctant to make the move. I don't know what that's in relation to, but Big Frozen. Yep. We're good, though. Yeah, it's good to see Lee Hunter take it. Dallas did not have fiber. Or Dallas does have fiber. It does. I'm on fiber optic right now. This is why Fort Worth clears. Would be even worse if Bain ran a 4.8. I get why he's skipping workout. Yeah. I mean, that one makes sense. What's up, Tristan? Eagles trading up with the Steelers in the first. Only costs a fourth. It just depends on what's available. I mean, if the Steelers are just like, shit, the guy we're going to get at the Eagles pick, it's a free 4. If the Eagles need to jump somebody, then that makes sense. But it just would, you'd have to sell me on the player. Do I think Bain will fall? Probably not past 12. Definitely not past 20. I know for a fact that Christian Parker would just look at him as like a BG. So what are the chances that I what? Thoughts on CJ Allen calling plays at Georgia? Bet he goes at 20. He'll probably go round 1. But yeah, Styles won't be available at 12. And the Georgia linebacker coach on this Cowboy staff. I gotta look that shit up. Georgia linebacker coach, Cowboys. They hire Chidera Uzo-Duribe, outside linebackers coach. I don't know if he was an inside linebackers coach though. Yeah, because he was outside linebackers only, from what I see. But I like the fit idea. I mean, he has experience with them. Steelers go trenches round 1, very possible. Just joined. Do you talk about wood skipping? Yes. I was hoping to see him test as well. I put a bet on it. Do I think Bain will fall because of his short arms? Not that much. Yeah, Regis did a good job. But what's going on, Eddie? We're going to end up checking out some of these numbers in a second. But overall, I mean, it's not an awe-inspiring group, but it's still a very good group. Like some very big testers here. I did not expect DeMonte Capehart to test this well. Grayson Halton, he's like 290. Should be testing like that. Caleb Proctor's been phenomenal. I want to see what he ended up measuring out at, funnily enough. I need to see this. So Caleb Proctor, open the link in a new tab. Let's see what goes on here. Yeah, he's 291. So similar boat as Grayson Halton. Zay Durant. Like we just got some like lighter dudes in that group. But if we want to end up looking at the vertical, like, oh, wow, I didn't know it was 36.5. Grayson Halton, phenomenal job there. DeMonte Capehart, dude. I was a big fan of his, but yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's tested that well. All right, what's up, Aquila? Hey, I was just joined, so I've already talked about this, but do you think teams are going to be concerned about Banks leaving early twice? He was told to wait 3 counts and left early again. That dude's just eager and he's big. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal if I'm being completely honest. What happened to Lee Hunter's vertical? Well, let's check it out. Because I haven't seen this. So really good numbers on average from all these guys. Like, again, to be fair, Zane Durant, Caleb Proctor, they're smaller. Caleb Banks is a freaky number at 32. Gusta did well. Onyadim did well. I'm surprised Tyler did not run. But Nick Barrett, like Bryson Eason, again, underwhelming tester for how athletic I thought he was. Ooh. The fuck? 21.5? That will kick him out of the first round. I don't care how good you are. That's just not going to live up to NFL athletic. Like, when you're talking about 2 guys who are in a very similar category, stuff like that is going to make them think, this guy's been training up here in Dallas too. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That's a little bit concerning. I can't lie. Demon's the only safety I'm okay with before day 3 for the Bills. I'll just wait for Cole and have 2 Coles at safety. There we go. Doing agility drills right now for the D lineman. Cam Ball clearly did not look comfortable in that. I don't think he's going to make an NFL team. All right, Caleb Banks at least is doing on-field drills too. Man, that is a wall of meat. Honestly, pretty, like outside of the first cut, did a pretty good job. Pretty happy with that. Yeah, what the hell? What's wrong with Lee Hunter? All right. Let's look at the broad jump. Nick Barrett looking pretty smooth. All right. Regis Banks leading the group essentially is awesome. Grayson Halton, as expected. Yeah. This is some pretty good testing from all these guys. Capehart having this low of a broad, given like his vert and his 40 is kind of funny. Yeah, but Lee Hunter that's really worrisome. I can't lie. I'm not really that big into overvaluing. Well, how big is Capehart? I gotta look at this. So Capehart is 313 with 34-inch arms, man. I mean, definitely gonna get drafted. Could even be day 2 based on the testing. I mean, nearly 34-inch arms, 33 and a half vert. You know, 4.8 40. Kind of crazy. What's going on, Guillermo? Good to see you, man. We got 180 people in here. God bless y'all. If you guys have not already done so, please like the stream. It does not cost you anything. It does help end up boosting the algorithm so that more people are at least alerted of it in case they want to hang out. I'm not streaming over to Twitter this time. I would have the numbers shoot up if you put it on Twitter, but it does end up, eating into the amount of people who actually enjoy the YouTube program. So I want to be able to reward you guys who actually end up supporting the primary focus of what my business is, which is the show. The mock with FAT was fire. Who's FAT? Oh, wait, hold on. I've never seen someone actually call the show that. I'm totally blanking on the name too, so I apologize because we're funnily enough going to have one of them on the show in probably like 15 minutes. First and 10. I just have never seen FAT. I'm like, yeah, first and 10. Shout out to them. Good trio of dudes. What should the Raiders do on day 2 of the draft? Daryl Jackson is he moves pretty well for the fact that he's, just a giant wall of meat. But I think Raiders need to prioritize edge because you have your defensive coordinator is the defensive line guy. Defensive back. Those are probably the two. I can't lie. Just an edge and defensive back, especially if you do get rid of Crosby, which I hope you don't. Oh, Tim Keenan just ate it. Oh my God. He's just a plug. But yeah, I would probably focus on that. I think wide receiver wise, you got young developing guys who should be taking a step up. Offensive line should be taking a step up there as well, especially without Pete Carroll's son being absolutely ass as a coach. I would hope to see some elevation there. And then, yeah, running back room, obviously you're doing well. So I'd look at day 3 maybe for a second running back because I know that Kubiak ended up talking about a 1-2 punch. Maybe 3rd round, you look at Jadarian Price if somehow, some way he ends up falling, which he won't. But, I mean, you go for the lightning thunder approach there. All right, Alex, you might be the least on Al-Gaib, the way that you're ducking James Pierce with his concerns so early in draft process. I just got reached out to by some people who know him. I can't say I was I didn't source it myself. People actually came to me saying, dude, I played with this guy in high school. He's a fucking nut job. And I played with him at Tennessee. The dude's absolutely loony. We couldn't find him on some days. It's not like I'm just some genius with it. I just tell you guys what I hear. I would love to just be like, oh, I know all that shit. But I don't. It's thanks to you guys for, being able to help me out with all that. So good on you guys. Turned out Pierce was a terrorist. Someone get the edges on the field. Yes, I agree. Howie loved 1-2 space move up. Smitty, Davis, Carter. It's very true. Jihad Campbell last year. Yep, they were trying to jump up 10 spots though for a while. So Lee Hunter, oh brother, yeah. So we're talking. I respond to every comment, so I'm 5 minutes behind. I'm trying to catch up, y'all. Probably the agent who recommended that trainer for Hunter. Yeah, dude, Exos had a lot of really good performers last year too. So I'm surprised. This has to be a misprint, right? Yeah, 21-5 is crazy. So we got a bunch of people reacting to that. Anthony Richardson available for the trade. Should the Steelers be interested? I think so. It really depends on the price, right? If the Colts are going to be arrogant and be like, we still want a second, look at all this talent, look how young he is, fuck you, But if they're being reasonable, saying oh my God, Cade McDonald looks ass in open space. Holy shit. Again, he's a nose tackle. It's not that big of a deal, but Jesus, that dude looked like he was a battleship, which he is. I haven't eaten lunch, so I'm trying to supplement my diet here in a very non-effective manner. But yeah, I mean, if they're saying like a next year conditional fourth, that could become a second if somehow like he starts and they get the playoffs. By all means, I like conditional picks. So, why participate if your numbers are that bad? Yeah, it is kind of embarrassing, but we're gonna go back because right now the point of conversation is that right there, the 21 stream on Twitch. I hear that it's not a bad idea. I think Caleb Banks might end up being the first D tackle drafted. It's very possible. Has Denied Sutton done any testing yet? No, the edges have not tested. Raiders to 25 for Boston. I don't think that helps them out at all. Lee Hunter not doing so impressive, and my Raiders want him. I'd rather not, but if he's too slow, I want to see the power bench. Yeah. You do want to see the footwork and the actual, bench pressing drills. If you're not going to do well on like the athletic drills, do it on the strength. It's not edge, it's defensive end. No, it's edge. Scotty, that's a boomer comment. The edges have not gone. Have the Raiders need more O-line or D-line in day 2? Not O-line. They got young guys. They need to develop them. They've had some, like Charles Grant ended up actually doing pretty well, even with Pete Carroll's son being a terrorist. I was right about the talent, JPJ, also right about the character concerns. Yeah. Unfortunately. Raiders switching to a 3-4. Why they switch to the 3-4? There's a guy who's in the same system. Don't see us taking O-line that high in the draft. Will be fixed in free agency. Yeah. Finally got a true O-line coach. God bless. Cooper, not Boston. So I think someone said Raiders 25 for Boston. Amari Cooper. No, Amari. Omar Cooper. I still think it's a little rich. It's just the value of that trade up. What should the Pats do in the draft? Right tackle, left guard, a deep threat wide receiver that's taller, and then a deeper tight end because it's a good deep tight end class. I would take a shot on maybe a tight end 2/3. Defensively, an edge rusher, linebacker, maybe a depth corner and a depth safety. That'd be my main approach. What measurements is this on the screen? So there was a broad jump when you ended up talking about that. This is the vertical. What are your thoughts on the Packers going Rodriguez at 52? He is not going to be available, but if he is, best player available, man. I mean, having Rodriguez in like combination with Edger and Cooper would be freaking awesome. Nick says, love your stuff, man. I appreciate you. Been tuning in for the past few years. You have good original takes. Good to see a Steelers fan. Diehard Ravens fan, born and raised in Pittsburgh. That's kind of a crazy combination. I always have original takes. I will never parrot stuff. I do have respect for people to where if I see like a quarterback comment where like they say some dude I really love his ass, I will second guess myself in certain things, but that's just called integrity. I think truth truth will be able to outlast any stress test that you put on it. So for me, I'm not really concerned over like testing whether I'm actually right or wrong, but I do think that, having the ability to get stuff wrong, and I'm going to get called out for it, but if I continue to keep my integrity, I'll just continue getting better and better. So I'm glad that you guys actually enjoyed that part too. But my nephew is a Ravens fan as well, funnily enough. So I'm used to that. They're jumping? Hold on. Edges have not jumped. I don't think. I don't see any numbers for the edges. If Malachi jumps 40, that'd be kind of crazy. But regardless, we'll see if that happens. Could the Bengals draft a top 10 or a top wide receiver and just try to score 50 a game? Honestly, might save them in the short term more than anything else. Edges are coming up. Commanders mock trade 7 and Armstrong for 9 and 73. At 9, they get down 71. Best defensive end available. Hopefully, R. Mason Thomas or Moore, Derek Moore. Then you get Kyle Lewis at 73. At 145, you get Kevin Coleman. Then Ephesians Prysock in the 6th. DeMonte Capehart in this 6th as well. And then Lewis Bond in the 7th. Really good group. Really good draft, actually. I want my Texans to draft Lee Hunter or Cade McDonald in day 2. Very possible with how they were moving. Omar Cooper will almost certainly be there in the 2nd. Yeah, for the Raiders, I think so. Raiders snipe Charles Grant from the Eagles. Hope Cam Williams can still develop without Stout. Definitely. I think Cam Lane ended up kind of doing, or no, it was Maya Lotta who ended up trying to train the rookies last year. So hopefully that can continue. Rob Leonard and Clint Kubiak decision. I think it goes back to the Harbaugh system. Okay. Good to know, Greg. Any love for Logan Fano? His brother is getting a lot of love. Well deserved. Does he remind you of anyone? I haven't actually fully graded Logan Fano, but he never stood out to me when I was watching John Henry Daily. Like, I liked Daly a lot. So, yeah, I mean, I ended up already watching one of the Utah Edges, and then he ended up returning to school and transferring, I believe. So that'll be a fun one next year. But yeah, Vano didn't step out, or didn't pop out today. It was leaked out yesterday, our defensive system. Okay, good to know. Zane Durant is a great mover. Cade McDonald running these drills again. And he's running the bags. Oh, man, he kicked the bag twice. Come on, man. You got this. You got this, Caden. All right. What's up, Easton? Oh, what's up, Easton Young? What's good, dude? How long am I going to be live for? The entire time that this stream is going on. So I think probably till like, if it gets really boring, then we'll end it. But as long as possible. Sorry if it's been asked, but do you think Omar Cooper goes in the first? First off, never apologize for asking a question. But even if it was already asked. But secondly, no. Sorry. Yes. I think that he'll be a late one, especially with some of these defensive interiors, like not testing out as well. You got to remember, if there's somebody where Lee Hunter was looked at as like a late first, that horrible testing could easily push him into that category. So just keep that in mind. It very easily could be like that. Capehart is balling out. Yeah, Capehart's he ended up testing out very well. We're only 4 minutes behind now. Is Peter Woods testing? No, which sucks. Zane Durant looks like an athletic freak, by far the best athlete. Yeah, I mean, he's been an absolute freak the whole time. I'm glad that he's getting the love he deserves. Thoughts on my Bill 7-round mock. In a trade down with the Broncos, picking up a 4th to move down to 30 so the Broncos can get Kenyon. Here we go. So trade down, you get Rodriguez in the 1st, Brazel in the 2nd, Lawrence in the 3rd, Scrouth in the 4th, Barham in the 5th, Wisniewski as well in the 5th, Damani Jackson or Devin Marshall in the 7th, and then Brett Thorson. Those are all names I think would be good fits. Like Rodriguez, I really do like. You end up picking up that extra pick. Brazel has the deep threat capabilities. I just worry, like Brazel, I think does get a bit overrated, but I'm hoping I'm wrong about that. Malachi Lawrence, obviously, you guys know, friend of the show, top 10 guy on my board. I hope that what he told me he's going to test is what he tests. If not, then I'm going to feel like an idiot. But all love to my boy. Tape matters a lot more than this testing does. I think he did a phenomenal job. Scrouth's great in terms of being flexible on the interior of the offensive line. Barham, I actually really love the fact that you can end up going for a 3-4 edge that is also a run defense capable edge. Kind of hard to find. Wisniewski, someone who I have as a top 40 player on my board. I love him to death. 8 interceptions the year before. So, I mean, dude's baller. Damani Jackson, high quality corner. Devin Marshall, same thing. And then Brett Thorson, an elite punter. I think he goes in the 5th. So, great value all around. We got Slim Reaper saying, Alex is getting baited with the 40 Lawrence. I did. I got baited hard. Maybe Lee Hunter is doing poorly to drop his draft stock for the Raiders on day 2. That'd be fucking wild. He did say he talked to the Raiders. That'd be funny as hell. My Hawks really need to trade out of the 1st. They do. I agree. With Anthony Richardson being allowed to seek a trade, how do you feel about the Steelers making a move for him? What do I think it looks like? So I ended up mentioning this earlier in the stream, but like I think the Steelers going for him is never a bad idea. I mean, you can test him out this year, and it's Will Howard versus him. I like the idea of taking a shot on him. I wouldn't do anything more than a 4th. That's just my thing. If you want to do something conditional, go for it. But yeah, I mean, don't overpay, but he's extremely young, ridiculous talent. We got our second super chat of the night. Thank you, H. Brazzi, for the $10 super chat. Jalen Hurts' ass at football. The Steelers only have 4 legit chips. Ben was the most overrated player during that era, and he's not better than any of the current elite quarterbacks. Please cut your hair. Love you too, dude. what a guy. Any chance that Woods falls to 14? What do I think the realistic options are? I really like Pregnon, but not sure if 14 is too rich. I think you guys are a little bit of a weird position for Pregnon because he's going to be a little bit of an older prospect, 24 or 25. For Woods, I think he can fall to 14. He's sub 300, poor wingspan. I mean, it definitely has the opportunity to do that, but he paid to hate. It's all about love. It's love through hatred. Regis had pretty good feet on the bags. He did. Regis someone I like a lot. Rumors that the Texans are interested in K-Walk. I will love that if they can't sign him, but would they go after Jadarian Price in day 2? I think that K-Walk would be a great addition in Houston. You guys have actually done a pretty good job poaching older running backs and stuff, but older as inexperienced. I hope that you guys can end up doing that, and I'd prefer it over Jadarian Price for you guys, if I'm being honest. They got Kyle Lucid listed at 512. I'm not even lying. Y'all motherfuckers gonna rage at me. You guys gonna bait the hell out of me. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna just do it just to see it. All right. Let's see. This motherfuckers got me baited. I knew I shouldn't have trusted y'all. The hell. By the way, we got official times now in. We got Zane Durant with an official 475. Caleb Proctor with an official 479. Grayson Halton, official 482. DeMonte Capehart, 485. Gusta, 488. Same thing with Jackie Marshall and Albert Regis. Hello. 504 for Caleb Banks. Very, very nice. 505 for McClellan. 509 for Eason. 510 for Barrett. 512 for Cleveland. 513 for Ball. 518 for Hunter. And 531 for Tim Keenan. So good group at the top. I literally got baited. Unbelievable. Who would you consider as the best pick for the Giants? Having a hard time convincing myself on anybody other than Downs. As Styles as possible. I mean, we're talking about someone who's coming from the Ravens organization. They definitely have a lot of respect for linebacker talent. Real hater. Yep. Weirdest donation. It's all sarcasm. Do I think Cooper gets drafted before Surratt? Yeah, absolutely. Surratt just doesn't have the athletic capabilities. Edge rushers need to get on the damn field. Believe me. You and I both. I think it's an interesting video to make close to the actual draft. But what would be your least favorite realistic pick for each team in the first? I'm starring that. I'm stealing that shit. Stole that shit. That's what I do. Great idea. Great idea. Let's wait on that. Just because it's definitely something that I want to entertain. Malachi Lawrence to the Jags at 56. I don't know. If he tests the way he does, I don't think he'll be there. But I think if the Jags are very confidently looking at him in the second, the Colts will take him. I'll just leave that there. I know some certain things about that type of area. Thoughts on the trade today? Love the content. Mentioned it a little bit earlier. Yes, don't worry. I understood. But I just don't see the return on investment with Jermaine Johnson. I get it. It's a guy. Ooh, dude, Zane Durant. He's always been powerful, man. But yeah, I mean, I don't see the return on investment with Jermaine Johnson. But it is like a shorter arm to edge class. It's possible that it could end up netting positive. Hopefully Woods falls to the Eagles to trade up in that right. Yeah. Not sure why he's testing in such a down year. I don't either. I mean, the dude's sub 300. You'd expect for him to test. Mahomes to the Raiders. Oh, that bag holder just got popped in the head by. They're not doing a very good job of holding these bags. Oh my God. Lee Hunter looked pretty good in that drill, at least. Thank God. Oh man, Daryl Jackson just cannot move in a straight line. Mahomes to the Raiders would be funny. All right, do I think the Colts regret trading Sauce? Absolutely. I mean, they went balls to the wall. They tried their best. They rode the hot hand and tried to make the most of it in a pretty weak year. And based on the fact that the Patriots and the Seahawks both made it, it was the right move in the moment. Just it didn't end up paying off. Colin Keeley. I have a bet that Marcus, that franchise guy, oh, you have a bet that Jacoby Lane will have more yards than Matt Golden this year. I'm going to be taking Matt Golden over Jacoby Lane all day. Sorry, brother. You're going to lose on that one. Certified hater. Yep. Do you think Grogu dies in the movie? Oh, we got a Star Wars question here. I'm a big fan of Star Wars. I'm tired of that green hoe. I don't think he dies. There's way too much money to be made off of Grogu toys. Maybe we could see we could see the Mandalorian die. Din. I think Din Djarin could be dead because they could just replace him with, you know how Disney is. They'll replace him with a particular type of actor or actress, and he's just replaceable because he's, just in a helmet after all. Cole Wisniewski got subbed. He should be at the combine. Love him to death. For my Steelers, do you think we actually take Trash Simpson or somehow get Jordan Tyson via trade up and then double dip a wide receiver in day 2 and pick up someone like Zach Branch? I don't know if we take Simpson just based on like what our coaches are saying. I still think it's worth it personally. I like Ty Simpson, but if Jordan Tyson falls to us, we have a really good track record of taking players that fall because of some injury concern. I mean, Peyton Wilson, Darnell Washington, like a lot of guys that we've drafted, like they're just concerns. So I think it ends up being right up our alley. Hey, we got another one from H. Brazzi. Current league quarterbacks referring to Pat, Josh, Lamar, Stafford, and Joe. All 5 of them are leagues better than Ben on his best day. Jalen Hurts is terrible. An elite hater. I appreciate you again, though. God bless you for the super chats. Much love to you, man. Thoughts on Tack Davis? I think he's a glorified safety. Biggest disappointment of my life. I was hoping for him to be like a top 10 player for me back when he was at Arizona, and he just has been nosediving. Bro paid to hate in the chat and did it again. I know. Paying my bills. God bless you. Also, I even realized this. Why the fuck is my name not on my face? This is what happens when you let Bro Schmo. Oh shit, I forgot to invite my guy Josh. I had a hold text me. Here, I'm going to end up sending an invite link to our guest that I ended up just collabing with not too long ago on their show. So, for the love of God, can I get into Gmail, please? Thank you. Hopefully you guys aren't seeing this. There we go. Oi. Paste that shit. Thank you. There we go. So we sent it. But now, yeah. I just said show display name. Bitch. Oh, it's because dumbass. It's because you guys are it's because I have your comment up. I'm like, why the hell is my name not showing up? It must be a Ravens fan. 100% need to take corner at some point in the draft because we have Mad Max and Christian Benford. Got to increase the depth. I agree. That's perfectly fine. Price Hawk to Cario going ball out. I respect it. Probably a soccer fan. Where do I see Sadiq going? I think it'll be top 20. If he doesn't work out, then I think there'll be a bigger issue. But I think based on how everything's going, could end up being 15 overall. Why is everyone hating on my guy Hurts? Yeah, Super Bowl MVP running her up with competent OCs or with incompetent OCs. Only Stafford, Mahomes, Rodgers have done both. And it's not a bad comment right there. Banks did what he needed to do. He did. How do you feel about Steelers taking Woods? I'd love it. I mean, I would want more of a nose type, but it's like, again, oh my God, Darrell Jackson had the worst spin move I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, I mean, BPA is never a bad idea. Will the Chiefs be willing to come down to 13 if the Rams want Mansoor? It's not impossible. I mean, organization. You have an aggressive organization and one that's willing to do trade backs. It's very possible. Darnold's better than Hurts, but y'all aren't ready to have that conversation. I would agree. We do have 2 more super chats here. God bless you guys. We have Slamuel 20 with the $5 super chat. Please explain to the chat why the Bears clear the Steelers overall now and 2026 season coming up. And be honest. A better coach, better quarterback, someone who actually has a vision and has an actual connection with the GM like that. It's like Omar Khan kind of does his own thing. I think that Poles has a little bit more of a connection with how the coaching staff is. So veteran defensive coordinator, that's not fucking Patrick Graham. So you have something going there, Dennis Allen. And yeah, I mean, you have a true edge one, just like the Steelers do, but a bit younger. You're not overpaying necessarily for most positions, and you guys are willing to deal and do what you have to do to win, which my organization, the Steelers, have been extremely conservative in that aspect, and has cost us a lot of potential years where we could have legitimately competed. No hate for you. You're legitimately one of my favorite NFL content guys. I absolutely hate Ben and Hurts. They suck/slucked. Eli Manning will never be a Hall of Famer. Devin Hester should not be in the Hall of Fame. Thank you again, H. Brazzi, for another $10 super chat. God bless you guys again. Making this a lot easier on me in terms of the revenue, because streams don't do very well. But I love hanging out with you guys. Appreciate you guys so much for that. Darnold's nowhere near Hurts. We're trolling. I don't know. I mean, I think that, oh my God, dude, what's up with these defensive linemen not knowing how to do a spin move? Like, I mean, Zane Durant's doing a little bit better. He's doing a great job on the field. He boosted his stock. Give me 10 minutes and I got you. Okay, so we got, thank God I actually ended up sending a weird emoji and it was the right one. Things are getting risky here, guys. But we will end up sending him this right here. There we go. So we'll be having a guest come on in like 10 to 15 minutes to hang out with us, which will be fun. Would you rather have Myles Garrett or Aaron Donald? Ooh. Both, in my opinion, should be first ballot Hall of Famers. I'm going to go Myles Garrett. Aaron Donald's an absolute superstar, but he was a little bit undersized for position. Myles Garrett is just literally everything you'd ever want in an edge rusher. You can't get better than that. So that's the only way. That's my only reasoning. Both are incredible. Caleb Proctor, hell yeah. Something my cousin from Oak Grove, Louisiana, and my other cousin Caldwell, they played together at Oak Grove and won 3 straight championships together. Hell yeah. H. Brazzi is definitely No, I'm being baited again. You motherfuckers. Y'all know how to get to me. You bastards. Did it again. I keep falling for this shit. Getting rage baited like that. Ryan Pohl says there's more depth at edge than D tackle. What's your opinion? Yeah, I agree. It's a really deep edge. Edge is so easy to acquire down the board if you want role-specific players. Pretty much every draft so far. D tackle, it's a little more spread. You'll have a franchise quarterback. What if they were talking about the Bears? All right. What if the Texans draft Sadiq? I'd grade it an A. I mean, tight end's a pretty valuable position. Ends up taking some stress off. I think it's a good idea. Who do you think will test best out of the O-linemen? He'll be the largest combine surprise out of all of the offense, out of everybody. Everybody will be Lawrence, from what I know. From what that fucker told me. Just based on what people think. He's right now listed at 4.7, 640 on, I think, like NFL Draft Buzz. I know for a fact he's tested much above that. But, yeah, I think that'll be the biggest surprise. But best out of all O-linemen, I feel like the Dartmouth kid. That dude can move. I mean, he's under 300 pounds, but that dude can haul ass. Very, very athletic player. if you start counting bench press in, Keelan Rutledge could be somebody that's like, and then of course Jaden Roberts in that regard too. Thank you. $5 super chat from Trail Mix Guy. Thank you always for the draft intel year in and year out. God bless Alex Christ is King. God bless you as well, brother. I really appreciate it. You guys have been supporting me. Thank you again. It means a ton. I just want Alex to say it. What did I end up now? Did I end up getting like, I don't even remember where that was at. But Steelers had their franchise QB, and his name is Will Howard. I love Will Howard. I would love for that to be true. I'm 5'2", 300, and broke my leg a few years ago. Do you think I can make it to the NFL? You can do as much as Romello height can. Take all the heat that people have for Jalen Hurts, multiply it by 200, and give it to Grook. Is that Darth Revan PFP? That's fucking sick. Revan used to be my guy. Grayson Halton is for sure one of my guys. Dude's an exciting, explosive interior, especially if actually, funnily enough, the Raiders, since they're going to a 3-4, I don't mind that at all. That'd be a fun, like, round 4 pickup if he's there. Luke Skywalker would take over for the Mandalorian. That's valid. Just remember that pick of you and Charbonnet. Yes. Zach and I we used to go to school together. Used to be friends. Why is H. Bradley hating my light skin king? Rest in peace to Jalen Hurts. Oh, they got the towel drill right now. Jalen Hurts is too sexy. W on hate donations. You know what? Give me a little bit of love while a little bit of hate happens. That's okay. Yeah, Katie McDonald. Honestly, not a bad hoop drill for a man of that size. Stream season. Yes, sir. Gav, did you end up changing your PFP midstream, or is this a second account? W Metro. Yeah, this fucker needs to get on the show. Do you think Richardson, Badgett, McKee, or Rattler are more interesting if your team is thinking about trading for a quarterback? I think Rattler has the most. I think Rattler would have the most impact. Richardson has the most potential. Bagent is the best backup, which I don't think I'd ever want because that's what the floor Will Howard is to me. And then McKee is somebody who's like right in the middle if you want a safe but like potentially effective option. I was a Will Howard fan coming out of the draft. Cole Payton would be interesting for us to get. I'm not that big of a Cole Payton guy. I think his release is a little wonky. It's so hard to play quarterback in the NFL. That's why you like, honestly, if you just say every quarterback's going to be ass, you're going to be right 9 out of 10 times. Like eventually, within 5 years, did Gary Smith just drop that shit just for no reason? What the hell? He just dropped it. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, it's so hard to be a quarterback in the NFL, guys. It's not just like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to play. Going off Mercury comments, what Slim Reaper? I don't know what the hell is going on here. But where to watch the combine? NFL Plus. Sadiq going to the Panthers. Very possible. That's why I think it could be the Buccaneers. Is it crazy to say Keegan Tross is a top 60 prospect? I mean, if you look at, there's a group of players that's like sub 1.5 pressures a game and under half a penalty a game. It's a pretty good list. Pretty reliable list. Dude, Darrell Jackson just does not move well. That dude looks like he's running in quicksand. He's not his job to run well. But, I mean, he's reliable. I mean, do you think of him more as a guard or a center or a tackle? Dexy says, Alex, when I mean we need depth, that means Max and Benford are only corners that can play. Strong, his future. Yeah, Dorian Strong's future is unsure after the surgery. Yeah. And Hancock we view as a safety. I was never a Hancock guy anyways. Show my guy Pat Graham. Okay, it's mid compared to Dennis Allen, all right? Poles, D.A. Bear, yeah. We ended up just talking about that. Who would you want in the zone scheme? Will Lee, Igbinosun, or Muhammad? I'd go Iggy. Honestly, it keeps him away from grabbing people too much. Where is the video? Are you talking about video of the combine? That's illegal. I can't do that, brother. Can't lie. Zane Durant having a day. He is. He's doing a phenomenal job. I'm not getting a good feeling from these D tackles. Few guys impressed me athletically, but overall seems like a down group. Also, to be fair, two of the top guys who are more athletic are not playing right now, so or not testing out. So I understand though. Durant reminds me of Tommy Harris. Intriguing. I didn't study Tommy Harris. Bears had one good year after Packers and Lions got beat up. Steelers are still better. I mean, it is true. The Packers, Lions, and Vikings all took massive steps back. There's a reason AJ Brown wants to stay away from the Eagles because the quarterback sucks. No video. Okay. If you guys don't understand, what copyright is, that's your own issue. We would end up getting banned instantly and the show would be over. They literally can deactivate the entire show. No disrespect, but I'm not going to have that for you, Mr. Sanders. I wonder how many good years Miles has left in the tank. I'd probably say 3 or 4 of like him being the pure edge before we start saying like he's took a step back, which is a great, like he'll be effective for much longer than that. Who do you think goes higher next year if they're similar? Colin Simmons or Dylan Stewart? Simmons is a better build, but I think Dylan Stewart will progress a little bit faster and will be a little more versatile. So, where would they rank in this class? Probably rank them 1, like both in like 1 and 2 respectively if they end up putting on a little more mass. They're that good. What do you think of Kalen Banks to the Rams? Overkill, not necessary. They have big issues with proper value. I would prefer for them to go elsewhere. Hawks need to draft a perfect trifecta. Even Worry, Cisse, and Stewart in 2027. I fuck with that big time. But you're going to have to get a future one then. I don't think you're going to be able to get Cisse and Stewart in that case. Would you be on board with Lee Hunter to the Packers? Of course. We got another $5 super chat from H. Brazzi. God bless you. Lord have mercy. What are we doing at Arnold versus Hurts debates? It's like comparing nasty BBLs. They're both ass, and I don't want either. You know what? BBLs used to be in fashion. That's all I'll say. I don't fully support the BBL community, so that's all right. I respect it. But yeah, H. Brazzi getting the stream, its memorability. What are the chances Steelers sign the oldest corner in the league for a 4th straight year? Don't make me think about that, please. How is Peter Woods doing? He has not been able to perform today, i.e. he has not performed, i.e. he did not test. He's been doing bad. All right. I think the Chiefs are going Caleb Banks at 9 now. It's not impossible, but I mean, it's just like, do they need D-tackle that badly to where they would do that, where they actually might have a chance in round 2 at like a Lee Hunter or Christian Miller? Or God forbid, somehow Peter Woods? That's where I start having a little bit more of an issue with it. Bucks going to get Cassius Howell. Yeah, I mean, they're going to get him on day 3. Need Howell versus Will Campbell week 1. What is the matchup week 1? How could we end up finding this? That would be legendary. Dane Brugler has tweeted about Malachi's vert and broad. Hey, no shit. Whoever did that, God bless. Malachi got a 40-inch vert. He did tell me he would, but that's crazy. Hell yeah. Okay, so we have something to actually go and look at. All right, so let's look at defensive end vertical jumps. And this is perfect time to talk about vertical jumps because my guy Josh from Metro Sports, welcome to the show, man.
Yeah, it's a great segue. You guys know I have a 42-inch vertical, so I'm glad I'm able to join in right now.
You do?
No.
Oh,
my vertical jump so I used to play high school football.
Okay.
I was a long snapper. I know, linebacker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was 5-star recruit. No, my highest vertical was like a 30. Be honest with you.
Dude, mine was like 25.
30. Okay. Yeah. Like 30
I got white boy odds, brother.
Oh, well. I'll tell you one thing though. Some pretty impressive players out there right now. I'll admit I'm pretty ticked off that Peter Woods did not go out there and perform. I was really hoping to see him go out there.
I put US currency on it. And when he ended up being sub 300, I was like, oh, he's gearing up for like the running numbers. He's gonna try to go like 4.7s, 4.6. Like
What did he weigh in at? He weighed in at
298.
Brutal.
Have you seen the edge rusher verticals, by the way? They just came out.
Yeah, hold on, let me pull up my numbers here.
Yeah, because I'm like seeing this for the first time. Like Malachi Lawrence, King ended up going with 40-inch vert.
I really like Mason Rager a lot.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He's 250 too.
Yeah, he weighed in nice. He's got a good size, good frame. He just had some injury issues throughout his career, and he's kind of an older prospect. But I'm a little surprised man, Cassius Howard, dude, he's
oh my god,
rough start for him.
Oh yeah,
rough start for him.
Oh yeah,
32.5-inch vertical, weighed in what 240 something. That
we're gonna go from
arm measurements. That's just that is not the game.
That's day 3, right? I mean, like historically short arms, and
it's. I think I read it was like the shortest since 1999.
Yeah, the past 20 years, like insane,
unbelievable
for drafted edge rushers. Not like day 1, day 2.
I know.
Period.
That's crazy.
Absolutely wild.
Romello Height weighing in at 239.
That's heavier than what I heard.
I know. I think he was like 238 at the Senior Bowl, something like that.
Yeah, but people were saying he's playing at like 224. So it's just like,
yeah, that would check out. He's an older prospect. He's not going to be able to change his weight up to the 240s, 250s. So he is kind of what he is. But
right.
I mean, look, he's a day 2, day 3 prospect. I think people like at the very beginning of the process were like, oh, day 1. It's like, whoa.
Yeah.
Relax.
Yeah.
Take it one step at a time here.
I know. Like, what did we take Howell in our most recent mock?
I think we did.
Okay.
I think we did. I'll have to look. I'm pretty sure we did. I know we didn't take him to Tampa Bay. That was the Kenyon Sadiq.
That was that was my pick. I was like, hell no.
Let me see here.
Absolutely not. So yeah, I mean, notable edge testing, TJ Parker, 34-inch vert. That passes. That's good.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Falk getting a 35 is actually kind of nuts.
That is very good for him.
He's tested.
What was the highest for the defensive interiors?
36.5.
36.5. Grayson Halton, really good performance by him. So he would have been second in interiors, which is kind of where I think he's best suited at. Yeah. So that kind of checks out for me a little bit.
Well, like with him, if he runs in the 4.7 flat range, I think he does give Spagnuolo an idea. Like if you want a big edge, or Dennis Allen, like a big edge. Yeah. I mean, shoot, 34.5-inch arms, explosive.
Did Keldrick weigh in?
Yes, I think he was in the 270 range, like 276.
Let me see if I can find that.
276.
276. Okay.
Yes, sir.
See, I kind of would prefer him to stay in the 280s to be more of that pure interior guy.
Exactly. That's why I was like, I feel like that's a statement.
Yeah, that's a statement that he wants to play off the edge, which I just don't think is a good fit for him because he's not the pass rusher off the edge that you're going to look for. You really want this guy. I mean, unless you're going to play him in like a 3-4 defensive end role, which obviously that's ideal for him.
Which is still like semi-interior.
Exactly, yeah. So I don't know. That is quite interesting. I can't lie.
If he runs really well, then if you do have an edge one, that's why I'm thinking like Bears Dennis Allen. You don't necessarily have to be like all like shock and awe. So it is something where I would feel a lot better. But I know like the Eagles, they like sometimes switch to out of their base into like a nickel and then even front. Like that's something where I actually could see him being pretty effective as well. Not on the Eagles, but similar system.
Well, Philly could use just a bigger edge in general. I mean, if you bring back Jalen Phillips, he's well put together, but Nolan Smith very light, and he didn't have particularly great year this year. So I mean, getting a bigger edge would always be nice. I personally love Keldrick to the Broncos, assuming John Franklin Myers is gone.
Yes,
I mean that's
it's like ideal role. Yeah, it's a great comp for him too. No, big fan of that. But yeah, I mean, great testing overall. Have they done the broad jump yet?
I have not seen it. Let's see.
Okay, so
denied Dennis Sutton. That checks out. He's a testing monster. David Bailey. There you go. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, David Bailey doing well. I mean, 35-inch vert for Bailey as well is solid. Over 33, like nearly 33.5-inch arms. That looks good.
Cassius Howell, second to last.
Oh my God. No way.
Rough. Yeah, second to last.
Unbelievable. He tied last.
9-7. That's tough for him because, he's one of the lighter guys here. He's not a
Right.
big dude. He's 6'2", 253.
Yeah.
Short arms, which maybe that
Oof.
has something to do with the lighter numbers here. Actually, that probably has a lot to do with the lighter numbers. You think about it.
Yeah.
Not being able to get that
So
extra little few inches on there could be the bigger difference, especially for the vertical.
absolutely. That's so strange. By the way, apparently Malachi is the 8th best broad jump in history for an edge rusher. So we're like seeing Deny. Was he like better than
Yeah.
that?
Deny with the 10-11.
That's insane. Like if we have 2 top 10 broads for edge in the class, that's kind of nuts. I mean, David Bailey not that far behind at the 10-9. That's some crazy shit.
Where are you at right now with the David Bailey and Romello Heights? Because I saw a TikTok from Theo Ash, who look, a lot of people don't like Theo. I think he's a cool guy. I met him. He put a video out talking about he likes Romello more than David Bailey. I thought it was a little nitpicky because he was just pointing out very specific, instances of Romello having a better rep than David. I personally think David is a top 10 pick. I don't think Romello should be taken in the first 2 rounds. Where are you at with that? Because when I saw that video, it kind of made me pause for a second. I started reading the comments. They were not pleased.
No. I will say based on the quantity of clips I've seen, especially was Theo doing it on his own show or was he doing it on like with the trio of guys?
No, it's just his own, all by himself.
I know that when he does it with the trio of guys, they're known for being overly hyperbolic just to get interaction. That's something I'm not a huge fan of that. I like having a little fun, but like they say it almost with a serious manner in a hyperbolic way, like the Keldrick Falk undraftable thing.
I know. Yeah.
I mean, that one's just picking up some steam right now, but regardless, I have a day 3 grade on Romello Height. I don't like him.
That's fair.
That's just my
very
thing.
fair. Yeah.
David Bailey, I mean, I think of him in a different league than Height. I think that, I think he's given a little bit more credit than maybe he should, but at the same time, I mean, he's a first-round talent. Like, he's a guaranteed first-round talent. I like the balance. He was great at Stanford. Got better every year. I mean, like, why not? I mean, good in multiple systems. So,
off the field issues. That's one of the bigger red flags.
Yes, I'm so glad you said that. I'm like, that's something that gives me pause. It's not as
where's
bad
he where's he at on your board?
That's a great question.
Because he'd be, I haven't updated mine. I'm waiting for the combine to do my full update, but he was inside my top 15 pretty comfortably.
Yeah. There's still some movement that is needed to be had. And I think I need to update his frame grade because his arms are longer than expected. I think once I update that, he'll be 25. Okay, so I'm a little bit lower because of also the personality concerns.
What about Cassius Howell? Is he above or below him? Got to be below him now.
You want to know where Cassius Howell was before I ended up hearing about all this?
I got to see.
Let's see. Where do I have Cassius?
I've always had him in like the 30s personally, but it's just like as a straight up pass rusher.
Yeah, I'm blind.
The way he's testing now, though, with the measurables, he's gonna have to nail the 40 and the drills.
Yeah, 58. That's where he's at. Yeah, it's
gonna fall.
Yeah,
he's gonna fall. Yeah,
he's gonna be a little bit lower than that.
That's funny.
I'm still updating like defensive interior. I was really waiting for the testing numbers before I update anything. A lot of guys just did not look their weight, so there's a lot of controversy over that. But it's just like,
Daryl Jackson looked way lighter than I thought he was going to be. He was listed at like 330. I look at him like he looks like he's like 315, 320, which I think he did weigh in around 320. So,
no,
that's part of the combine.
I know it'll come out of nowhere. But yeah, I'm like a big Malachi Lawrence guy. I don't know where you're at on him. Do you have him what day 2 grade? I assume.
Let me see where I'm at with him. I have Malachi Lawrence. I have him in my top 80. Oh, top sorry. Look at Malachi Fields. I have him in my top 100.
Okay.
So, day 2 pick probably.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of pass rush juice. There's a couple of these guys in this class that just have a ton of juice off the edge, but you just have these kind of meddling concerns. Who was the player that listed in at 233 off the edge?
Let me
There
see.
was somebody. It
Was
was
it Barham?
Quintavion. It was
Oh,
Hutchins.
Hutchins.
That's
Yeah.
light, man.
Yeah.
233 is light.
Paperweight.
Anytime that you get below the 245 range, I start to
Right.
get very like cautious with those sort of guys.
I know. Like, especially if you look like your frame is not like that light. Like, if you can see that you can't add more than 10 pounds, you're like, that's gonna be tough. You're gonna be, you're gonna get banged up.
Especially as an older prospect too.
Oh yeah. I don't think he's gonna touch the field in the NFL. We do have one super chat here. H. Brazzi has been on a hate streak. I don't know if you've seen it anytime. Like, this guy's been on a hate, like, dono.
For who?
Streak.
For who?
Me. Yeah,
Oh,
but he also loves me. He's not been able to perform today, LMFAO. He made it sound like he has erectile dysfunction. Yeah. Sponsored the show, Blue Chew. Fun fact, I actually reached out to them back when Brosh and I did Draft Bros, like our combo show. I reached out to them and they were like, no. I'm like, damn it.
Oh man.
I was like, we could have you on all of our shows. They're like, no. I'm like, give me
at
free
least you try. I
sandwich.
mean, give it a few more months. They'll come back to you.
Yeah, I mean, eventually. You just gotta get the right agency. Gotta push some things. Do you have an agent yet?
No, I'm independent, hopefully forever independent.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see how it goes though. But we are building the First and 10 platform a lot right now. It's growing quickly. The website. Right? Yep. Yeah, we're building that out. It's kind of just like a me and I have a couple friends that are helping me out with it sort of ordeal.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty sick. We're pretty excited about it. The mock draft simulator, we have these dope graphics we're putting into it right now. We're trying to like PFF. What we're thinking right now is just kind of off the top of our heads. Like PFF is more of a statistics based thing. They have their awesome grading system. They got all that fun stuff, right?
Right.
Then you have like NFL Draft Buzz that does a lot of great analysis of prospects, things like that.
They do.
We're kind of playing it sort of like a bit in the both, but also focusing a lot more on bringing on creators and stuff like that.
Sure.
We have obviously us. We're gonna bring on some other people as well.
Oh yeah.
We have a lot of awesome plans with it. So far, the website's looking great, but it is it
performed very well. I'll say that. Like when we did our mock draft, it did perform very well. So
yeah, I appreciate it. We are
people
writing we have an add friends feature on there now, which is sick. So where we can do mock drafts. It's on the simulator. It's just
like a walk the mock kind of thing. Like where you
kind of. I mean, essentially, like you can have up to I think 5 or 8 people on it.
Oh wow!
And they can pick their teams. If it's just 2 people, like let's say it's me and you, we can pick evens or odds. You know, kind of like how we would do on the mock draft.
Right.
We're building that all out though. It's sick. It's really fun. It's hard because putting it all together is very complicated. But
absolutely. Are you guys going to have it where you could build a draft board?
Yeah, we are working on that now. We have like a list of a whole bunch of ideas we have. We just had a meeting yesterday with all the different things we want to add to the website. Stuff with the creators, stuff with the big board. Yeah. But yeah, when it comes to adding like your own custom big boards, I want it to where you can import like a spreadsheet and you just import it and it just puts it all on there for you. So you don't have to manually type everything in. Okay. We're working on that. Not easy, but no, it's sick. It's a lot of work. Yeah. A lot of sweat and tears on it. But the difficult thing, I just wish that we could put on like the players' faces and the logos, but
that's some risky business right there, my friend.
Well, you can't do it unless you have a license for it. Those licenses, though,
they're pricey.
Yeah, they're pricey, man. Pricey. So we make the most of it though, and there's a lot of cool features on there. We have a like pack feature, which is essentially like you're pulling cards out of a pack. Yeah. Then it goes to a card collection. But no, it's cool. It's really cool. Yeah. The interior guys finished. We're going on Edge now.
Well, the Edge guys jumped. So yeah, hopefully they're finally transitioning. But
we're putting in we have on the website with the combine results. Yeah. We have all sorts of things on there. We just got to update the edge rushers now.
If people are going to make big boards on your site, do you think there's a possibility of, like shows like myself, for example, being able to have public boards to where people can kind of like select them?
So what our plan is right now, and again, I had a call about this last night. We were talking about it, so it's not in fruition yet. We can hopefully get it done by the end of the week. We want to add again, going into the creator side of things, we want to add a section, a tab on the top that says creators, where if you're a creator, let's say yourself or somebody else were to want to join on the website and put their stuff on there, we would have individual blocks for each creator. It would look kind of like an ID card. You click the ID card, and then all of us, everything pops up for them, right? Their profile. You can attach YouTube. You don't have to attach it, but you can attach your YouTube channel, your Twitter, stuff like that. And then if you want to put your big board, I know some people don't want to share their big board publicly. Some of them have it behind paywalls, whatever. So we were going to have it to where you can input your whole big board, or you can just put like your top 5, top 10 players. Like a My Guys section we want to add, all sorts of things. But yeah, we're working on that now. It's about 50% done.
Okay.
We're to add that on there. Again, we want it to be, very creator based. I mean, it's made by creators. We want it to be backed by creators. We want all sorts of things on there for it. And hopefully, the fans will enjoy it. And so far, it's been really popular so far. We had the mock draft with you. We had a mock draft with me and Cade. But it's been great. All feedback is good. If you hate it, please just drill us. I need that. Like, whoa, pause. Whoa.
We
Don't
both
drill me,
like,
but you feel me.
We like negative feedback more than positive.
Yes. I mean, I watched one of your mock drafts like several months ago, and I think you were trying to draft a player, and you're like, "Man, PFF don't got this guy on here." I was like, and it kind of killed me a little bit because I was thinking the same thing too when you're in the early process of these things. How on the PFF simulator, we like PFF; they have a lot of good stuff on there. But some of the features on the big board and on their mock drafts, that's the sort of thing that we're trying to do is find kind of where we can pick up the slack and add our own little features.
I respect that. Yeah, I mean, it is tough when you're paying like $80 a year for that type of functionality, or it's part of a bigger thing that you're paying more for. And then it's like we're like halfway through the year, and it's like you're talking about this guy on NFL SE, but he's not in your simulator. Like it's stuff
right?
Like, and again, I know Trev is the one who handles all that, and it's like there's just so much on his shoulders. And it's like I wish somebody could help.
Weird. It's weird, and we're not. This is not a PFF hate show. We love PFF.
Absolutely not. Gonna have a couple of them on this year.
It is a little weird to me that they have like so many employees and they have such a huge back end on them. They can't have one other person. You can't have one other person on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't have one other. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But I mean, obviously, people love Trev for good reason. His show is incredible. He's a brilliant mind for the sport.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
I mean, obviously, it's just there's only so much bandwidth a human can have. It's
exactly.
It does get to the point where I'm like, really, y'all need to hire somebody else, like to just put the more mundane stuff, like updating a roster. That's not something your lead guy should be doing. I'll just put that out there.
I don't disagree.
Poor asset management.
Well, it might be that, or it's just, I'm sure they've thought about it, but maybe they're just like, oh, if we put John's big board on there, who's going to care? But it's like, okay, John doesn't have to put his big board, but he can put his analysis out there, and Trev can pick up the pieces afterwards.
Or like, I wish they ended up having more like a consensus board, and I know they started doing that. Like the board is not a direct reflection of Trev's anymore.
Yeah,
like it is a blend of I think Dalton's and Max as well as his, and I think maybe a couple other guys. So it's just like maybe over time, just I think somebody needs to be a little bit more fine tuning the guys on the back end that either declared to go back to or did not declare, or the guys who are just sitting in the weeds that we just haven't added yet. I'm like, I know Trev said it's very hard. It's like much harder than it is in theory, in practice, to be able to add players that they haven't graded yet. But it's just like, it is heartbreaking when we're like 3 months in and I'm having to take placeholders.
Yep. We had like Devin Moore from Florida. He wasn't on there for the longest time. And I'm sitting there like, this guy's really like a solid prospect. He could be a day 2, day 3 pick.
Right.
And you're doing a 2-round, 3-round mock draft. You can't even take the guy. So
I know. And think about like these 7-round mock draft simulations.
Yeah.
I mean, think about when they end up having guys who aren't even in the draft class as well.
I
It's
know.
just like,
Yeah.
whoa.
That's why on ours we put like an ad prospect because we're not gonna have every single player on there. You know, we try to get as many on there. We have like 400, 500 players right now.
Right.
You might miss somebody, right? If you do a 7-round mock draft and you think, you know, a corner from Mississippi State's really good or somebody like that,
right,
add the prospect on yourself and it works that way. But
no,
they do a good job. They have a lot of work on their plate, but
of course.
yeah, certain things would be nice if they could add it for sure.
Mm-hmm. Trust me, I know. Like, I have a lot of respect for PFF. Obviously, the mock draft simulator is nothing compared to all their other tools in terms of what they generate revenue from.
Yeah.
Which it explains it, but obviously, if my thought process is if you're going to put a product out there, just don't make your customers regret buying your product.
Well, that, and you know, just don't, not want to say half-ass it, but make sure you have everything on there that people want, right?
Right.
Don't give a half product out there and just leave it as is. You got to make sure everything's on there, all the features, because there are creators, there are people out there that are draft junkies that want to have Mason Rager in the second round, right? Because that's their guy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's just like when you can't do that, it does kind of take the wind out of your sails. By the way,
what do you think? Sorry to cut you off.
No, you go.
There's a lot of conversation in chat about Ruben Bain.
Yeah.
Falling, rising. What are you thinking on that? Because his arms are short. that is the truth.
We kind of known that though.
Yeah, we did kind of know that. Where are you at with that? Are you kind of still worried about it?
I mean, it's always something to worry about.
Yeah.
But I will say there's not a large group of players with those issues at that size with that talent. Like, it's not Cash is how we've seen short-armed, fast edge rushers who are smaller. It's not a very great list of players, and then there's literally none that are like him exactly. But that's still like a very big detriment. It is very difficult to like kind of just quantify how impactful the short arms are going to be. But I'll say this. What really bugs me the most is that he didn't test anything else. Like, you get no vert, no 40, no broad. That's where I'm like, I know for a fact you're not going to test that well. And you have that. That's where I could see him start to be, in comparison to some of these other guys, maybe a little bit less attractive.
That's fair.
What do you think?
I still think I still like, I'm not going to drop him a ton on my board.
Right.
But it's the same thing with Cassius Howell. You can't look at Cassius Howell and be all negative on him about shorter arms, lighter frame, poor testing.
Yep.
And then on the other side, you have Ruben Bain, who
just like
shorter arms, big frame, good size, but shorter arms and is not testing. So, you know, I'll push him down a little bit. I'm not going to take him out my top 10, which is probably going to be in my top 10, but will he fall out of the top 5? If he's in my top 5, probably at this point. I mean, unless other guys also don't measure up properly. So it'll be interesting. I do wish, though, that he would have tested in front of these people at the combine. He'll do his pro days where I'm sure we'll get better numbers and things like that.
Yeah. I mean, I assume that's the case. Fingers crossed. I mean, to be fair, he's had less time. Like, you think about him going into the national championship, they have had less time than these other prospects who have been training since December. So there's that aspect of it as well. I just don't think that's really the reason. But
no, I mean, we've had several months now.
I think Bain will end up being probably, he'll be in my top 10, but probably not fall out of it. Whereas Howell was already in the 60 range, like 58. He'll probably end up being, I mean, I can't drop him that much more because I already knew that about him, but it's like probably like 101, like just outside of my top 100. Well, I forgot about the testing as well. Oof. Yeah, he'll probably be in the 150 range.
We'll have to see how he tests. That's where I'm kind of at. I want to see how he looks during the drills, what his 40 times look like, things like that. So far.
Definitely.
Interesting comment. So this is by Drude. So I have a theory that PFF is using AI to grade.
Oh, yeah.
With grades, almost instantly people are doing the grading. I'll tell you, I have I don't know the full how they work it. I have a little bit of a background knowing how they work it. They have a group of like thousands of people. That
I was one of the graders for a minute. So
yeah, there you go. So you know a bit of experience there. They have like thousands of them. They're not thousands, hundreds of them, a ton of them.
Yeah.
And they break it down into 2 different groups. I can't remember what they're called, but I know one of them does like positions and whatnot. Other one does like the down and distance.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have a layer above them, I would assume, analysts, stuff like that, that indicate whether or not it's a good grade, bad grade, stuff like that.
Right.
PFF grades, you kind of take them, I don't want to say with a grain of salt, but you take them as they are. Right. There are a ton of smart people at PFF that know what they're doing. It's not a perfect system. It's a better system though than just using AI. I don't think they're using. Maybe they have parts that are using AI, but probably not fully using AI. I assume. I probably feel like it's comfortable to say. It's not a perfect system, but it's the best system that currently I would say is out there. I know some other companies have their grading systems that I haven't fully dived into, but PFF is one of the bigger ones that, I'd give them their flowers. I think for the most part, they do a decent job.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know for a fact because I ended up going through like the training academy and everything. I know the amount of rigor it requires to grade these plays. It's a lot. I mean, they don't pay you jack shit either. Fun fact.
Oh, I know.
It's like $50 a game and it takes you like 2 hours or 3 hours to do. It's just like, oh my God. And it's like, it's grueling stuff, not fun. Like, oh, he did well in this play. Like I ended up doing the tracking of like where the ball was, how far it was thrown, like the type of play. It was not great. I would never recommend it if you have nothing to do. Maybe something up your alley. They did not give you all 22. The whole entire reason I did it was like, oh, do I get access to Ultimate? No. Like absolutely really? Not. They just give you TV.
So you're not grading, but you're like, I know that you have to like pick positions or pick down and distance. You're doing that through game film?
Yeah, broadcast.
Why? That feels like such a feels silly almost. That's
why I'm not doing
ridiculous.
It. Yeah.
I wonder why.
I feel like they maybe they do it just to gatekeep all 22 tape. Like maybe it's just a thing. Yeah. Because like obviously we have to like find it randomly. I mean, we pay for it, but it is not something that you're supposed to like widely distribute, use online, because Catapult is it's not good. So yeah, it's a tough one. It's definitely a tricky field. But yeah, dude, Ruben Bain not testing at all, just no haircut, no testing. It's a little bit interesting.
Yeah, not even a trim.
Yeah, I'm like, you didn't get lined up. Like I thought, like okay,
it's either a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, fair enough. But it's like I thought maybe he's just somebody who doesn't care about the appearance and he just is going to work his ass off and like run like a 4.78 40 and have like a 32.5-inch jump. Like I thought it might have been one of those where it's like, oh okay, he just doesn't care about his appearance and he's still going to test out fairly well. It's kind of like really.
If you're going to go to an event without a haircut and just show up, like you have to test. You got to prove you're a madman. Yeah. Because if you're not going to get the lineup, like if you get the lineup, oh, you can make the argument, oh, he's a pretty boy. He doesn't want to get his hands dirty. But then you don't test. It's like, well,
you don't give a shit. Like, the whole purpose, just a joke to you or something. Yeah. Like you just here for the interviews, but then you're going to interviews and you aren't even like in your best form. It is weird. I'm like, I feel like we're like Colin Cowherd talking about backwards hats, but like it is kind of a thing. Like, why? Like, did you just run out of like? Maybe his hairstylist got sick and he's like, I don't trust anyone but my barber. Can't lie. I went 3.5 months without a haircut for that reason. Except it was just, I was like, I'm not gonna let anybody else touch my hair, man. But it's just like, yeah, it's kind of weird because you think, okay, maybe this guy's just a savage. He just doesn't care about appearances. He's just going to go out there and tear it up. But the dude's just in a hoodie. It's like,
who would you say like? So of the interior defensive line we've seen, we're about to get the edge rushers now.
Yeah.
Who has impressed you the most? I there's a couple guys that I've kind of noted. Obviously it's you take what you can from the combine. You don't judge too harshly, but I like what I saw a lot from Capehart. He's a big dude and he tested very well. I thought Banks for the most part did what he needed to do.
Yeah.
I was happy that he at least did a couple of drills and did all the testing that he needed to do, unlike Peter Woods. And then, of course, love Lee Hunter. Man,
Huh,
rough day
man,
for him.
like
2150. Sheesh.
that's just why. Like, why test at that point, right? Like, there's a certain point where it's like, I'd rather be in the Ruben Bain situation where it's like, oh, I'm not happy that you didn't test, and just knowing for a fact that you just didn't test well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That one's a bit weird to me, but I
He
would give him at
trains up
least the
here in
credit
Dallas.
of like he
No.
did it at least.
Right. Like, it's a weird thing. Like, we can knock Bain for not doing it, but we kind of know that he wouldn't test well. And in this one, we got to give him credit for doing it. But this is like all-time terrible. Like, I think you and I both could right now, no stretch, jump a 21.
I might pull every single bone in my leg, but I can give it a damn good shot.
Well, I mean, you seem like you're around my age. I mean, like,
Yeah, I'm 23.
yeah, 24. So it's like, the
I tell
hell?
you,
Like, what are you? What are you, Caleb
I
Farley?
I I tell you, I don't know what it is. This is, I'm 23, but I feel like I'm getting way older than that. I took my dogs
Yeah.
for a walk yesterday. I'm
Mhm.
going up and down the stairs. I got 2 dogs, so I do one at a time.
Yeah.
I get to my second dog, I start going upstairs. My knees started buckling. I was like, "Oh man, this is not good." I
Oh,
felt like
no. Unk
felt
status is
like
arriving early.
yeah, I felt like Zion Williams just constantly injured.
Oh, man. What kind of dogs do you have?
I have a Boston Terrier,
Yeah.
and I have he was supposed to be a Cane Corso, but he's not. He's like a pit bull
Okay.
Rottweiler mix, something like that. But he's
That is
like,
an
you
absolute
think of
baller.
well, you think pit bull Rottweiler, he might have like part Concorso in him, which Concorso are huge. You think,
Right.
oh man, he's a freaking savage, like he's gonna be murdering people. Now this guy is the
Right.
biggest wuss ever, dude.
That is funny as hell. Yeah, so I have an Akita. So,
Okay, yeah,
yeah, like, we
nice,
both got some big dogs.
yeah.
Um, and he is like a tiny baby. Like, it is so funny. He acts like a 2-year-old,
Oh
but
jeez.
yeah, but he's 8 years old, so he also has a little bit of white in his fur, so I give him a
Uh,
break.
yeah, mine are my Boston Terriers 4, 3, 3, and then big dog here is a baby. He's like 1.5.
Oh, so yeah, that explains him also being kinda like a
Yeah.
little softy.
Oh yeah, we got him from the what are those places called? You get dogs that were like drop offs like that.
Um,
Shelter.
a
We got
shelter.
him from
Oh, I thought you were
shelter.
gonna say like a rescue or something, but,
No.
yeah, so for those of y'all who don't know, we live in a very similar area. I ended up volunteering up in Addison
Yeah.
over at, I forget what it's called, but there's, like, some type of, like, rescue over there. So it's just like, I don't know if you ended up getting your dog from that area,
No, we
but
went in the city over here, but we kind of looked around and went. We might have went to Addison. Honestly, we might have
yeah,
went to that one. We've been to a couple. I mean, we're like within cities of each other. So
right. Yeah. So we got in-person content. Do you ever
seriously,
throw a ball?
yeah. I'll be honest with you. I haven't. So I played football in high school. This is
Right.
back in
Long
2020
snapper,
around that time. Long
linebacker.
snapper, linebacker. JV starting quarterback. No, I'm kidding. I haven't, man, I haven't done anything like that athletic. I mean, of course,
Mm,
workout, gyms like that,
yeah.
run a little bit. I haven't done anything like that hard and that athletic for like years.
Really? Okay.
I would
My
if
my
I'm going
buddy's a
out there
former
and
safety, so we
okay,
just
sweet.
yeah.
If I'm going out there and I'm moving, you gotta give me like 30 minutes of stretching. I
Before
mean,
the
I'm
knees
telling you,
start clicking.
dude, it's terrible, dude. It shows my editor that does a lot of work for me.
Mhm.
I tell him like, "Hey, if I say something funny, just absolutely drill me in my videos," and he does. He,
Yeah.
I I was talking about these combine guys, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, man, Romello height, he like 239. I wish he was like 245." I was like, "Man, well, me, I'm like 200." He put on the body. He's like,
Yeah.
"Nah, this guy's like 400 fucking pounds." Guy's absolutely drilling me. I love him though. He is so funny.
That's literally what the guy who was, giving me the supers earlier was kinda doing. I
Oh,
like, it
yeah,
was
there you go.
yeah, it's
Maybe
just
that's my
like
editor.
it's love and hate at the same time, and it's like, "Alright." Like, I see what you're doing. I
What
see what you're doing.
what is the, like, hottest take you've had that got you, like, the most heat in the comments or in a live? Because I know I've had a few.
Mm. Before or after?
Any year, any year.
Like, I mean, during, like, pre-draft,
like
post-draft.
Ooh, that's a good point. Both. We'll do pre-draft first. What was the pre-draft one?
I'll say it's probably both the same. I can't lie. But
Okay.
definitely pre-draft, I didn't like CJ Stroud.
Wow,
Like,
really?
it was 2022. It was the year before the draft year, and I was watching Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave, and I ended up putting a tweet out there, basically being like,
It's always the tweets.
yeah, I know, right? It's always the tweets that get you. But I was just like, dude, Wilson and Olave are bailing this dude out. He is absolute crap. And I was like, like the first game of that year is like Quinn Ewers should be the one starting right now, not this bum.
Ooh.
So I remember that one because it got brought up when CJ was, doing really well. Someone ended up digging that up and then talked about it. So like that's like before and after. Currently, let's see. I got some flack for loving Braden Swinson.
Dude, let me tell you, I fucking love Braden Swinson, dude. I thought he was a dude, and I still think he can be good. I think more of his issues.
Look at his numbers, by the way. They're actually like top 5. If it ended up being extended, by the way, running has begun 4.85 for Vincent Anthony.
Yeah.
Dave Bailey's actually running. I'm proud of him. Good job.
Here we go. Let's see this one.
Yeah, but it's just
this is a big one for potentially number 2 overall.
Right, because now they need an edge. Now it's like Arvell or Davis.
Yeah, they do actually. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't need a D tackle at the moment. Well, if Tavondre Sweat ends up, not doing something.
He looks like he's got a great frame to him.
Oh, Bailey?
Long arms. Yeah. I used to think he was very light, but then when you kind of look at him now, you're like, no, he's
well, he was a linebacker at like 235 at Stanford. Like he's been bulking up over the past couple of years.
Here we go.
162 split. I'm waiting for you. I don't know if you're okay. So you're a little bit behind. I'm like I'll let you end
a little bit. Yeah.
4.51 on the 40, which
that's good.
I think pretty good. Estimate was 4.54. So we'll see if like laser time versus official are the same, but it looked good. I mean, picked up speed. I think my favorite thing about him, a lot of people said the explosiveness, and I think they're probably right. It's just nitpicking. I was more of a speed guy on him. I thought he picked up speed well.
What do you think about his bend around the corner? I know that's kind of some people's knocking him. I think it's generally good.
I'm pulling it up. What my actual like grade was on his bend, because I have a numerical one. I'd rather not speak out of my ass. Bend wise, Bailey, I liked it. Yeah, 7.5 out of 10.
There you go.
Yeah, which is pretty high. I mean, that's a good number. FYI, I'm a stickler. I don't like giving anything above 7s. So
here goes Denied Dennis Sutton. I'm expecting big numbers for him. He's performed well. He's 256. He actually dropped a little weight. He was like 270.
Well, did you see his jumping numbers? I mean, he was like top of the class or like second. I'm so excited to see Malachi.
So you guys know each other. You guys are cool, like real.
Yeah, we grabbed dinner.
Tight.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, great guy. Like honestly, a great guy. Let me know what you know. Do you know the speed of him?
Sutton? No, I don't. How you know it?
Yeah.
Oh damn, you're way ahead here. Maybe I'm back.
Well, I'll talk about Jayshawn Barham that popped up here with 4.65. That's a pretty solid number. I thought he was going to be faster since he's a hybrid linebacker.
Yeah, right. 4.64. That's not bad.
Yeah. No, I mean, honestly, testing out that well at that frame, we are just so blessed nowadays. We're like, like mid 4.6s. That's okay. Like, you look at the guys who are at the top of the NFL. Not all these guys are testing the 4.4s.
Seriously, I mean,
but
it's the Micah. It's what happens when you have like the Micah Miles of the world, where they're so freaky athletically.
Yeah,
that it's like you just like have this sort of like, oh, David Bailey ran a 4.5, like whatever. It's like, no, that's a crazy score.
Great number. That's a great
and the numbers he put up in college, like, we do get a little spoiled.
Yeah.
Here's George. Oh, he fell. I'm excited to see these next like 3, because you got Romello, Cassius, and Hutchins. And Hutchins better test freaky in this because he's a 4 like 233.
Okay, so you like Malachi. I'll go back to what you asked a question about how we met. I'll talk about that in a sec. But I'm curious. So he's in your top 100, so you like him. What do you think his 40 is going to be? He told me what he's aiming for.
Okay, let me see. How much do you weigh in at?
253. So instead of 461, but I think that they're not that up to date. That's definitely a lag.
That one's for Sutton, I think. Ooh, Malachi Lawrence. I'm gonna guess 468.
Do you want to know? I won't tell you what he said he's aiming for, but I will tell you what he tested out on the first day of training.
What he says?
454.
Nice. That'd be great for him.
He's trying to shave off 0.15 seconds. I'll just let people who are good at math think about that.
Let me see what we got.
So he's gonna test out. Hopefully.
Do you know what Bailey's 10-yard split was?
I think it was like 162.
Oh, here we go. I should do it right here. It was 162. You got it.
You're gonna look at Romello heights and be
here we go.
A bit concerned. We'll talk about that in a second. But
164.
Yeah, I think Bailey's like 162.
Yikes.
Yeah, 162 unofficial.
It's passable for Romello, I guess. It's not great.
Oh, you saw Romello's speed?
Yeah, Romello 464. Oh, here's
Yep.
Cassius. I need to see this. Cassius gotta.
Oh yeah.
Need this one. Needs this one. 6'2", 1.5, 253.
All right, Cassius is running for me.
What's he got? You tell me.
You want to know?
Yeah.
4.6, but a 1.59 split.
Okay, passable.
So, I mean, the split so far is the best of the day.
Yeah.
Which for the fact that, I mean, to be fair, he ran in a
good.
perfectly straight line.
Yep.
Just going to throw it out there. I'm going to leave it on par with everybody else. But he needed that split.
Yep.
After.
Yep.
Yeah.
That passed the test a little bit there.
Y'all are way ahead of me. Okay. Interesting. I am never ahead on anything. Brosh is always like a full 10 seconds ahead of me.
I'm always behind. I don't know what it is. You know what's the worst? I don't know if this is just a me thing, but when I'm watching games and if it's not live, it bothers me so much.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Hutchins. I'm like, I don't care if I miss plays. Show me 173 split. Oh, that's bad. 474. Wow.
233. Oh shit. I'm not giving this guy a full official grade. Sorry. We got better things to do.
474. All right, Marvin Jones. Yeah, I'm trying to put all these grades in.
Yeah. I'm like, do you guys do all your grades manually?
Usually no. This was kind of a last second thing we just put in real quick, so I have to do it all manually, but
got it. I was like,
not that difficult.
So that's why you want to know, just so you can.
I'm gonna make sure I put this in. I'm like,
yeah, I gotta put it in. Marvin Jones Jr. up for running. Then we have Kelly and Lawrence back to back, the UCF boys.
Oh, nice.
We'll see if Malachi gets in the 4.4s. I would love that. Marvin Jones false started.
Jason Barham.
So far, Bailey tested out like we would hope.
Yep.
Howell,
better than what I thought, honestly.
Right. Howell, I mean, 4.6 is perfectly respectable, but it's the other numbers that are more concerning. Denai did really well today. I mean, again, it's not the best 40 in history, but still really good, especially when combined. Romello, still, it's just like for sub 240, you would hope he would test out better.
Yeah.
It's clear that he added weight more than what he's comfortable with.
Well, 1 pound. As much as he can get on that frame.
Right. I'm like, it's like he definitely was playing at like 230 or 225. Like it just, the way he moved, even like just looking at the jumping versus the 40, and I know that's all form, so it's like not 1-to-1, but it's just like, oh, it looked uncomfortable.
Do I have Marvin Jones?
169 on the 10, 474 on the 40. Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah. By UDFA for the most part.
There we go.
Oh, and then they're going to go to commercial. There's no fucking way they're going to commercial break right as Malachi's about to run. Unbelievable. Lawsuit.
Painter split. Guess we'll see. I'm gonna guess. Oh, you tell me he's gonna try and run a 4. I guess 4.58, 4.59.
Okay. You're
That'd
gonna
be
go
my guess.
Malachi 4.59?
Yeah, and his teammate. Ooh.
Malachi or Nigel with the 4.59?
Malachi for the 4.59. Nigel
Okay.
with how much he weigh?
I think Nigel what the hell happened? The freaking
256.
gifts. He's up to 256?
Yeah, 256, 6'5", 256, 10 and 3 his hands, 35 1 his arm, 37 vertical, 9'11 broad.
Damn.
Yeah, really solid stuff.
Yeah. I'll go
Lawrence 6'4", 253, 40 vert, 10-10 broad. Nice. Very good. What was Malachi's weight mid-season again? He was heavier, right?
Malachi was he was initially listed at 263 over summer, and I was asking him about it, and he was just like, "Yeah, we were like fluctuating weight a lot, just based on
Malachi
just like the
4.53, booking it."
I'm gonna go 4.43.
Hutchins at 233 pounds, running a 173 split and 473.40 undraftable. Wouldn't go undraftable, but definitely not ideal.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll test again. Hopefully he'll improve that number.
Yeah. What did Romelo's slight measure it in at? What a nickname. He's 239.
Yeah, 239. 239. Let me see what his number's at.
32 and a quarter inch arms.
Yep, and 9.5 inch hands.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not great.
No, not great either.
Really bad. Just horrible. I don't like him, so I'm like, I'm like trying to control my bias. Like it's just whenever I saw him in like first round mocks, it would grind my gears a little bit.
Romelo?
I can't lie. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never was with that too. I always had a day 2 grade on him.
Right.
It feels like one thing I will say, and kind of tying this back to PFF, PFF has a stranglehold on a lot of people's consensus of people. Yeah. And they have a lot of power. So when they put Romelo in that top 20, 25, I mean, it was like all of a sudden overnight. That tells you the type of power they have, which, it's the task of other people to, silence the people a little bit. Like, hey, relax. We're good. Nalik, how do you pronounce his first name? Nigelique. 170, 10-yard split. Here we go. Nigelique.
Okay. Wait, how are you already in here? Did somebody already say it or something?
Oh, he ran a 4.91. He definitely.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Malachi. Here
Lawrence on this one. All right, I gotta see this. Okay, 158 split. 4.53. You were damn. Did someone say 4.53?
Someone.
Was that you?
Yeah. Someone
DJ
said.
Silent. Oh.
Yeah. There you go.
I said 4.43. 4.53 is still fantastic. I mean, for being 255 with those jumps.
Yeah. 158 40 or 10-yard split.
Yeah. So best 10-yard so far as well.
Very, very good.
Yeah.
Close a little bit more. Trey Moore, the 4.55, really good for him.
Yeah. Llewellyn with a 4.85. Kind of expect. That's kind of weird. Llewellyn's so explosive. It's weird for him to test out so poorly.
What was his 40 again? 4.85. Oh, they say it's 10-yard split. Let me see. Yeah, it was a 1.67. I mean, that's middle pack.
All right, LT Overton's about to run.
Yep.
Are you ahead of me?
No, he just had to retest now. I might actually be now.
You're ahead of me. The hell?
Let's go. Finally.
Dude.
All right, let's see where we at.
Damn.
That's crazy. You think LT is an interior guy, right?
I did, but the Senior Bowl. Were you at the Senior Bowl?
No, I was going to go, but we got snowed in, and I have people I had to make sure they were good over here. I was planning on it. I'm going to go next year for sure.
Yeah, gotta do that. He looked a lot more athletic in person. 171 on the split.
491. 491.
Oof. Yeah, no, he's interior.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm done.
That's bad. That's not great. That's I like him. Oh, here, TJ Parker. Here we go. Need it, TJ. I'm a TJ guy through and through.
Yeah, dude. TJ's damn solid. He was a really nice guy in person too.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, he seems like I think people just kind of threw him a little bit once they didn't see the numbers the way they wanted it to.
Right.
But he is a really powerful player. 4.68. That's a pretty good number.
You really are ahead of me. I got 162 on the 10. 4.68 on the 4. That's good for that size.
Yeah, that's good. That is really good. What was Jared versus 40? Let me see that.
Did he run a 40? He might have been 4.64. That's what my gut ends up saying when I start thinking back to it.
Verse ran a 4.58.
Damn.
Yeah, Verse nasty.
Holy shit. I remember.
Here we go.
I don't know what your thoughts were that year, but I remember seeing him get up to 260, and he just looked too heavy. And then he comes to the combine. Yeah. Comes to the combine, 255. Built like a motherfucker. I'm like, he should have been tested. I'm just going to throw that out there. But dude was yacked, and then he finally tested out well.
Well, a lot of these players, they fluctuate their weight, and they plan it out to where, like, oh, I'm going to measure at the combine, either lose or gain weight depending on what you need them to do, and then I'll test at my pro day where I could be at my more ideal weight. Or it could be a situation where, like, if I'm Ruben Bain, I want to be at 275. I'll measure 275 at the combine, get down to about 260, 268, whatever, so I can run my 40 at my pro day and run a decent 40.
Right.
It is a
way. I don't know how I feel about that. How do you feel about like the whole pro day versus combine thing?
I wish that they would make a rule to where you have to measure and test on the same day, not that you can measure one time and test the other time. Because I feel like that kind of takes away the whole purpose of it. Like, we want to see how explosive you are at the weight you're going to be playing at the NFL. Not, these fluctuating numbers, but
I know.
It's an imperfect system.
I know. I mean, I'm just, a lot of guys are like skipping the combine now that I would just really, or skip the testing. Rigersall. Oh, well, I think you and I both care about the 10-yard a little bit more. 161's good.
4.79. 10 yards for defensive linemen specifically. You want to see that 10-yard split be where you need it to be. Here we go. R. Mason Thomas. What is his arms are okay. 31 and is that 5/8? That is. It's doable.
Yeah, I am
much better than Cassius.
Yeah, it's still an exception on an exception, but then it's not an exception on top of that. It's like, it's still Yeah, you're still sub 32.
241.
Yeah, out 241 is tough.
At 241. Plus he has the injuries.
He's gonna fly. Has to.
Nope. Yeah, he had a false step.
That was a good false step, though. I mean, he did take off. Right. Where do you have Sonny Styles, by the way? I know we were talking about him. Like, do you have him top 10?
I started him off. I watched his film, and I wasn't like, I love his instincts. I think he plays well in space. He's an unbelievable tackler. He's always in the right place at the right time. He's no doubt in my mind should be taken the top half of the first round. I worry, and maybe this is just like nitpicky a little bit. I worry about his ability to get off blocks. There was a play against, I want to say Miami, where it was the game stealing play where he gets kicked out by a tight end, and it was one-on-one. If he makes the block, if he sets the firm edge, then Fletcher kicks it inside where Caleb Downs is going to tackle him, and they're going to kick a field goal, whatever the situation was. He gets blocked out by a tight end easily. Like, the tight end had no issue with it. And I'm just sitting there like, I hate to say it, but that was on Sonny Styles. If Styles 1.6, oh, he didn't
1.64 on the split.
Yeah, he'll run faster.
Yeah, I think
that's my only concern with him, though.
Fair enough.
But I still think, like, he's so good at not getting blocked, though. Like, even when guys can get their hands on him, he still makes plays. So
yeah,
he would be my number one pure off-ball linebacker. Adding Arvell's versatility and flexibility and all that stuff, he ends up being number 2 technically. I have no issue with him going inside the top 10. No issue with him at all.
I respect that.
Where are you at with him?
Come back to me on that.
Right.
But I just got totally sidetracked. That's all I was like, give me a moment to process. But
wow.
Oh yeah. Huh. It caught me off guard because I know for a fact Malachi was trying to run for a 4.3. And I'm just like still kind of like thinking about that. Yeah.
4.3.
I was like, that's insane.
1.64.
But 4.53 is still great. Yeah, so for Sonny on my end, like we were talking about, sorry, I want to be in the right mind frame. I'm like, I don't want to be pulled in two different directions. I was really uncomfortable with him at midseason. I think there was still a lot of aspects of his game that were right under the threshold for me to be comfortable. Yeah. So he was like a 73 grade for me, which is like a mid round 2 grade.
Yeah.
Not factoring in upside or anything, but like, I really did like what I saw. Great athlete. Those flashes of brilliance, but the inconsistency was there, and including the block shedding, I did have some concerns. So what I love the most about him, because he's right now, I think, number 6 or number 5 on my board. He ended up putting it together. Yeah. He ended up
very much so.
I think the body of work does not remotely come close to top 5 player. I'm just going to say that.
Who?
I'm talking about Sonny.
Okay.
The full body of work,
yeah,
because he's been getting better, I would say no. But looking at where he came from to where he went, it wasn't just a fluke. You don't have elite games as a fluke.
Yeah.
You have good games, maybe great games. But he had elite moments in elite games. I was like, that's something that's very hard to fake for me. 4.9 for Wesley. Oh, that breaks my heart.
Yeah.
Oh, I really like Wesley Williams, but that's not a good speed.
Are you the person who likes Omar Cooper more than Jordan Tyson? Or is he referring to me? Okay, no, I don't. I like Jordan Tyson be the 3rd overall player in this class if he's healthy.
I have him at number 3 as well.
Yeah, so not me on that one. I like Omar Cooper though. Love Omar Cooper.
Wait, no, Marcus, that franchise guy, likes Omar Cooper above Jordan Tyson. He has Tyson at wide receiver 4 and Cooper at 2.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Shout out to the Patreon folks. Steph ended up calling him out.
Shout out.
Shout out to the GOATs. Yeah, we're having Josh come on the show next week. So definitely excited for us to actually go toe-to-toe without external influences. Cade's beautiful camera setup distracting me.
Dude, let me tell you, when he changed his setup, I was like, dude, you look like you're in 12K.
I know. I'm like, what the fuck? I use the exact same microphone and camera as Trevor Sycamore. I'm like, I look worse than you.
Dude, his camera, you know what? His camera's from like 2008, apparently. I asked him, I was like, dude, how do you make your camera look so? He's like, dude, this is a 2008 camera. I was like, bro, what?
He's just a pretty boy.
Vincent say the same. Slower 10-yard split though. But no, his camera looks unbelievable. B-Ross usually is in a different setup. His Wi-Fi is all types of jacked up.
I know. That's Fort Worth Wi-Fi.
Well, he's up in Florida right now. With his he's got some family things going on. Yeah, he's out. He I don't know if you know, he's a former player. He used to play.
So I know Brosh ended up saying something about that because we were talking about it back when we were in Mobile. Because I was like, that's back when Cade was first throwing the idea out. And I was like, why not? But it's just like, oh shit. So yeah, I didn't know that B Ross played.
Yeah, before that. He used to be a scout as well.
That's sick.
David Bailey backup.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be fascinating. Him and Malachi Lawrence, like 2 dudes that just fly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this might be good. Oh, okay.
There you go. 4.54.
So he's a 4.5. Really good.
Yeah, 1.64 splits it. I mean, 1.62, 1.64.
Man, he moves. He does need like a glove or something.
A glove?
Dude, during when he's playing, just the bare arms, it just ruins it for me.
He has 10 1/4 inch hands.
He could find a pair.
DeAndre Hopkins.
Jay Sean. Oh, he pulled a hammy. Damn, he was gonna break his number easily.
Oh, jeez. He literally heard you announce his name and was like,
I know.
I gotta pull a Josh.
He pulled it right before. You got another break during Malachi's run? No.
I'm gonna sue.
No, I don't think so. I think there's a few more. They were Miss Cassius though.
That's crazy. Maybe I'll be able to get back from the damn the break before you do. I could reclaim my early status.
Nakeem Mesidor is not running, isn't he? That's disappointing.
That's really disappointing.
Him and Baylor are going to look good at their pro days. That's probably agreed upon. Same with Gambiakis, and none of the big Senior Bowl standouts more Young or Yakis. Akis, how you pronounce it?
Say that one more time.
More Young. Even Joshua Joseph should be testing, actually, now I think about it.
Right. There's a lot of guys who aren't.
Yeah. Joseph's, that's disappointing. I like Joshua Joseph a lot. He should be out there. Is there two different groups?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Is there two different groups?
Ooh, that could explain it.
Yeah,
Let's look at the jumps. Let's see. Are there new guys in the jumps? No. Not yet.
No, I don't know. Let me see participants.
Oh, friggin' damn. I would have been hoping that Keldrick Falk would have ran.
Yeah, right. That would have been big.
I forgot about that. Everybody like Keldrick? Maybe. I wonder if he pulled something. Maybe he's just saying like, oh, I don't feel 100%.
I think I would have liked to have seen Caden Curry run too. Yeah.
I mean, if your arms are that short, I would just really pray.
Right now.
Do they have a second group? I feel like it's pretty self-encapsulating with most of the guys, but I remember last year, at least wide receiver-wise, they had multiple.
Let me see. I guess we'll see. I don't think so.
Yeah, because I ended up. Yeah, I'm looking up.
Damn. Oh, he's got 34 and is that 3/4? Nice. That's nice for Joshua.
Joseph's?
Yeah. You know what's the worst, dude? Watching Tennessee defense film, just the absolute
amount of rotation.
The amount of rotate. You know what's the crazy thing too? Joshua had a pretty damn good game versus Georgia. I think he had a strip sack, and then the very next drive, he's off the field.
Like, literally, keep the hot hand in, dude.
He starts off the game with like a really good couple reps, and they pull him, and it's like, why? He hasn't played over 400 snaps in a season. Like Akeem Mesidor played like 900 this year. He did like a third of that.
Dude.
Same thing with the interior guy from Kansas City, Omar Lott. It's like we didn't get to see any of him in college.
I know. Dude, I swear the coaches have like a fetish for like a hockey program or something with the way they rotate.
All right, here's Deny.
Why did Broshmo tag me in shit? Oh.
Nope.
Brosh. He just wants to be on here.
Oh, he improved.
I need to tell him to be on here. We got a super chat. Beetle L100. Go Buccaneers. Thank you, dude, for the $5 super chat. God bless. Appreciate all you guys, obviously, for joining us today. Josh, I do for hopping on as well. You're not required to stay. You can leave whenever you so please, but happy to have you here as long as you want.
I will stay until, by the way, Romello 162 10-yard split. He did improve.
Good.
40 didn't, but he did improve that. Here's Cassius Howell. I'll stay through the edges.
Is there more?
I don't know. I don't think so. By the way, Anthony Richardson available for trade. I'm still a truther. I'm still a truther. I don't care.
Me too. I had him QB2.
Okay. See, I had him. I like Stroud. I had Stroud number 1, and then I had Bryce 2, and then I had Richardson 3. They were all pretty close together. Here's Cassius. Here we go.
Oh shit.
Man, he does look like a T-Rex, bro. I'm sorry.
Age Brazzy's sent He sent another hate one, but sent 2 super chats. We'll read it after Howell ends up taking his run. Speaking of, it's about Howell.
He did improve his 10-yard split. I think he's now tied for number 1 on the split.
Okay.
So that's the good news. Yeah, he tied Malachi.
Same
there.
40. Yeah, 10 yard with 158. All right. Yes, you can punish Howell and ignore the short arms on Bame. It's called a double standard. I don't know why people who are a word that I cannot say think being based is bad. I love being unfair to those I don't care for. And he ended up saying, my brother. I know that you saw my last super chat. All right, dude. Much love. Brazzy's been hitting me up. What was he at? 15.
My man.
Jeez, man.
I love it.
Damn, $50. No,
the thing is, like, okay, there's you can judge arm length differently on different players based off play style and based off film, based off production, based off all sorts of things. Cassius is how big is Cassius? 6'2", 250-pound edge rusher, whose whole game is based off being a designated pass rusher.
Yep.
That's his job. He can hold his own against the run. That's not really what you want to do. Bane, at the bare minimum, has a ton of upside to be a really good run stuffer, and his arms are still, an issue, but they're at least a little bit bigger than Cassius.
Sure.
And he's just so unbelievably powerful, and we haven't seen him test, so we can't really push Bane down a ton because we knew both of them had arm issues. More than anything, we just wanted to confirm it.
I can't get over this super chat.
He want to make sure. He said, "Hey, bro."
People used to say that I'm their favorite black YouTuber.
Okay. I wish they said that about me.
I'm like, all right, I'll take it.
All right, here we go.
I can't claim it, but I'll take it.
Can't claim it, but keep saying
I ain't complaining.
Short arms can be mitigated if you are good with your hands to swat the offense tackle's hands away. Yeah. But
those
if you go up against
hands,
if you look at the Trevor Gooseby tape and Gooseby with those long ass arms, as good as Cassius is with his arms, the NFL's got some long dudes. Now he will be able to beat the Will Campbells and the shorter or the slower guys of the world, but
sure.
Good luck versus Trent Williams.
Yeah. Well, Trent would hold anyways.
Oh, Lord. Trent.
That's a hot take, but I just saw someone say it, and I found it so funny. I'm like, I'm going to steal
that. Do y'all think Tyson not working out hurt him draft-wise? I know local media here is saying that it did, especially picking at 4. He's injured, right? Well, he's still recovering from the injury, so
the hamstring. So
kind of out of his control.
Yes and no.
It's gonna be the medicals, really, for me.
The doctors are gonna love seeing him. I have a field day.
Kelly improved by 0.3. All right, here we go. Got Malachi.
All right, let's see this.
Oh, he's back.
Brazzy's back. I'm gonna wait until Malachi runs. But I saw another super chat.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
I already read it too. Brazzy, please stay in my life. You could give me $0 and just comment shit like this, and it'd be great.
It says 10.
See, I got ADD, so I can't leave something alone. So I'll just side eye it before. 4-5-3 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's pissed about that. He is not happy. 159 split.
No.
That's great testing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great.
It's really good.
Yeah, I just know this motherfucker's not happy.
4-8. The max.
I'm gonna make him pay. He's paying for dinner next time.
Ooh, 4-8-1 for Max. That's a bit improved.
All right. So Brazzy, I make a lot of money, dog. Wasting on $5 and $10 super chats is better than charity. Why does it to St. Jude when you're way more entertained than some sad ass commercial?
Jeez.
I love you, man. God bless you. So valid though.
I need an op like Brazzy, bro. I love it.
I know.
That everyone needs an op like that. No,
I'm telling you,
everyone
love your aunt. They love you.
Everyone needs somebody who just kind of hates them. There you go, Trey. What you got?
Like every single team, like every single movie, like when someone's like a really big hater, they always end up being like the best at the end.
Yes.
So,
you think Trey Moore is a linebacker or an edge?
Edge.
Yeah, I think so too. I find it a little confusing how Texas used him this year.
When do linebackers test? Oh, are there linebackers today?
Yeah.
I saw the measurements coming. I didn't know if they're actually testing though, but I guess they are.
D-line and linebackers. Yep. They might. Well, they'll be doing their jumps after this group of guys. Here we go, LT. Oh man. There you go. He improved.
Doobie is watching me at the gym. God bless. Speaking of, you say you go to the gym. What gym? What gym do you go to?
So I have a membership to a Gold's Gym, but I honestly, I use I'm in an apartment building, so I use the apartment gym complex down here. It's pretty good. Yeah. Either of you, yes, Stephen A. Austin, Charles Demings, pretty fun watch. I've seen his film. Moves well, good enough frame. I wish he would have done a little better at the Senior Bowl, but it's tough competition. So,
he's a top 100 player for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's he on my board? I have him, I think, top 150. I think
that's a reasonable range for him. I think he's a good mover. Underdeveloped. It's like a massive jump in competition, but I know his agent as well. His agent only takes on like top tier guys anyway, so
yeah.
I'm going to show respect where respect's due. Like Demings is fluid. I'm going to have my cornerback video come out in the next couple of weeks. So go a little bit more in depth than that. I want to get out my safety video before today. I'm down.
Your top 10 safeties.
I do like a top 25.
Oh, nasty work. I saved those to like the day before, like the couple weeks before the draft.
Yeah.
You got to build it up. I do like top 10s. Top 20s.
Oh yeah. Well, I put a top 10 up on the YouTube, but for my Patreon folks, I do like the full every single safety I've graded.
Yeah.
I gotta let them eat a little bit. By the way, I think you're actually kicking my ass in terms of the titling and thumbnail game. I'm gonna call you out on a public forum. That's what I first noticed. I'm like, you have a way better subscriber to video count, and I ended up looking at your thumbnails, and I'm like, they're just like, I don't know, like mine's my own style, but I feel like they could be cleaned up a little bit more to be able to compete on that level.
So so funny, it's kind of a story about like how I started YouTube like 2.5 years ago, something like that.
Yeah.
And I had a different channel than the one I had now. It's actually, I turned it into my clips channel. I don't post clips. I can't stand, I can't stand making clips. So maybe I need to get somebody to do that for me. Yeah. But it was actually my clips channel. That was my old channel. And I don't know what I did is, when you're starting off your YouTube channel, you have to be kind of careful with the long form content mix and the short form content mix. And I didn't know that. So I started uploading, and next thing you know, I get like 2 views a video. It's like, well, time to restart. Right. I restarted on the channel that I did now, and I just found a thumbnail style that I liked, and I knew like it was something a bit different, a little bit unique. I didn't want to just straight up copy or do anything like that. Right. So you have to kind of do it yourself, and it worked out. It clicked, and I haven't really changed it much. I mean, I add a few things to the side and in the middle, but YouTube is a arm Mason with a 4.7, brutal. But YouTube is it's a tricky game, if I'm being honest with you. It's very.
Your titling game is a lot better than mine. I'll say that.
I appreciate it. It's it is very especially NFL content creation.
Yeah.
Like you'll get into like July and August, and it's like, oh, what do I do? What am I supposed to talk about?
Right.
Or you're kind of like you're dragging some ideas a little bit, or you might have like a series you're working on. Right. It's tough, and people really are not as interested as they are. But when you get to like the peak of like December, January, February, so much fun. So much fun.
Well, it's like I like the early period. I like the like May period of time where there's still some excitement about the next year's class without it being, now we're a year away. Like it's the people just get excited, but yeah, June, July, and August. Oh, if people saw like, I mean, I know for a fact because it's just like this is just our industry. The seasonality curve is insane.
It is.
Like looking at the view or like even monetary, it's like it is literally like this every year. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like
it is. There's only a handful of YouTubers that are able to like sustain their audience throughout the entire time. But even like a football analysis, like he'll have crazy highs and his lows are like, still good.
Right. Garrett knows what he's doing.
How many years have you been creating content for?
April 2020. So
very good.
Chugging along.
And you've always done this draft content? Like that's your thing?
It was supposed to be like more expanded than that. Originally the show was supposed to be for basketball and football, but my co-host that was for basketball. Yeah, he ended up he dipped after the first couple episodes. So then I was like, obviously with the draft comes a college football and NFL focus. But yeah, I've talked with Garrett Football Analysis about like he wants me to start expanding into like more NFL, like full NFL content.
I haven't met him yet. I would love to meet Garrett.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, he seems like it. He when I first started off, he was kind of somebody that I don't want to say I based it because you're kind of pulling ideas from people, but his sort of style, and then I just kind of turned into my own. Yeah, I think he does like scripted. I cannot do scripted content. It just destroys me. So I do everything kind of off the cuff.
Pretty sure the majority of his content is no longer scripted, from what I remember. I think
scripted is the worst.
Yeah. I remember not RBT. Love Sam. Shout out to Sam. But who was it? NFL RT. I ended up talking with him before he ended up ending his channel and stuff. And he was telling me about like just the editing that goes into it, the scripts. And I'm like, I can't do that.
Yeah, that's if you're gonna do scripted content and like some of the documentary sort of things they do, you gotta have an editor. You gotta have people doing the stuff with you.
Oh yeah. And he did it
by yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like,
not fun.
I would hate it too. I would give up on my channel too if that were my situation. But recapping from the Edge group, like who's like your most surprising in a good way versus bad?
I don't want to say David Bailey, but I'm pretty ecstatic with what I'm seeing from Bailey so far. I know it's like picking top of the board, but you want to like this is. I hope he does some of the drills too. He doesn't do all of them, but shows off his agility, his change of direction skills, stuff like that. This is a great opportunity for Bailey. Like Bane is not out there. Arvell, we'll see Arvell hopefully in the next group. This is your chance to jump into potentially being a top 5, top 3 pick and jumping Ruben Bane. So for him to go out there and run a 4.51 and look fluid and move well, and the measurables check out. He didn't have the best jumping, but generally speaking, good enough.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty pleased with Bailey right now. I would say I'm also really happy for Sutton and Malachi Lawrence testing very well. Who else looks good? Let me see the numbers here. Trey Moore, really good.
Trey Moore's been testing out well. He should
very well.
240-pound linebacker. So it's
I was just when I watched him, he always kind of looked a little slower for me. But now, kind of getting a chance to see him test, it's like, okay, this is really good stuff for him. And Texas, the way they used him was just kind of baffling for me. So getting to see him, I mean, he's a day 3 prospect, more of a depth piece sort of option that has a bit of versatility to his game. But in terms of like bad, I mean, would have liked to see Cassius Howell look a little better. And TJ Parker running a 4.7, 4.68. Would have liked him to be like mid 4.6, low 4.6.
Right.
That's kind of nitpicky stuff. And Romello height, gotta do better than that.
Yeah. For me, it's definitely I mean Romello, but R. Mason Thomas, I think I was expecting so much more. Like I really liked R.
7, 1.64, 10-yard split. Yeah.
Right. and like at that size, 241, like sub 32-inch arms. Like, I mean, I know, like the good thing is trust the tape. Like the tape is good, but it does make you think. Like that's pretty limited for somebody statistically who is limited.
Yeah.
So I know.
Same with the 233 Hutchins.
Mm-hmm.
Weighing at 233, having sub 33 arms, which 32 is fine, but 474 and a 173 10-yard split.
Yeah,
that is not.
I mean, I guess I just never believed in Hutchins. Like that was probably like why I'm not let down by it. It's like eventually there's. The sad thing is there's probably going to only be like 10 edge rushers from this class that get reps. Like you think of 10 from most positions end up getting reps. Wide receiver, I think, will probably get more just because you're putting more guys out there. But maybe 20, like maybe 15 edges get reps this year. More than like 10 or 15.
I mean, there's a handful of them down the board that I think will get some like rotational reps.
Right. It's like more than 5 reps a game. I think it's gonna be it's just
handful.
Way different. Like it's interesting when you start thinking about because we get enamored by like the player themselves, but like you think about the role they'll play in the NFL. I start understanding why teams sometimes don't care that much about draft capital at a certain point. Like how he throws 5th round picks, like they're you're throwing seeds to birds.
Yeah.
Like it's just it's definitely like intriguing because you start thinking about the roles that some of these guys play, and you do need young guys, but it is a certain point where it's like, by the way, official times just came in.
Okay. Official times. What we got?
Yeah, Bailey up to a 4.5 flat. Malachi up to a 4.52. Cassius beat the 4.6 allegations.
What do you get? 4.59?
4.59.
Very good.
He just edged under it. So a lot of these guys moved up just a hair. Denai ended up being a 4.63 over 4.64. Jason Barham up to a 4.64. Romello 4.64. Or Mason Thomas still a 4.67. So Max Llewellyn up to a 4.81, which is nice. I think he already was though. Pretty tough group. Nigel Kelly, definitely you could tell since he was listed like in the 440s. He added a bunch of weight and it looks like it. Wesley Williams, I think, is the worst one for me. I really was hoping Wesley would be
4.9.
Yeah.
What was his official? It was a 4.89.
4.89. Yeah. With a 1.68 split's not the worst thing in the world. It's not as bad as a 4.89 because he still had a 10 broad. I mean, and a 35.5 vert. So it's not like the worst thing in the world, but sub 32-inch arms, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
That's going to hurt. Yeah.
Max stayed the same, but Gums stayed the same.
I keep checking to see if the linebackers have taken the field yet, which technically, I mean, I see them. Is that not them right there? Yeah.
Like Kelly. Okay. I think that's right. David Bailey almost ran a 4.4. Man, I know he's kicking himself right now.
Yeah, I know. Imagine the hype he would get if he got 4.49.
I know. That would be huge.
Just so, how funny is that? It's so disproportional, literally a 100th of a second.
Ooh, production score of 98. That's what you like to see.
I mean, yeah, he had a baller year.
Okay.
Where's glasses? And went to Stanford. I got to boost him up a little bit more. But yeah.
And he doesn't have any arm sleeves or anything.
No. Looping back like an hour ago, you asked like how I met Malachi. Like I just ended up really liking him as a prospect, and we ended up connecting online. Yeah. And then it turns out he was training here in Dallas, so we've just gotten to know each other from like, meeting in person when he was training here, Shrine Bowl, and then like been able to develop it past that, be able to hang out outside, and
hell yeah,
like, honestly, great dude. I've been able to talk to I've been very lucky to be able to talk to quite a few really good edge rushers and a lot of players. He's been the most enjoyable to talk to. So
hell yeah, that's awesome.
He's very real. Yeah.
He's a damn good football player too. Yep, there he goes. I might see David Bailey just out there, continuing to play.
Yeah,
That's great. Sutton's also out there too. Sutton has such
he's
a good frame.
my god, he does move, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
God, I was so bummed out with how poorly he did in the Senior Bowl. Falk's doing field drills.
Yeah, I wish we would have done a 40. Probably, honestly, probably. Oh,
He is moving
probably
like
for
an
the
interior defensive line.
yeah, probably for the. Oh, he slipped again. Probably for the best he didn't run.
He has a
I think he
leg
would've-
sleeve. There could be a reason for that. Maybe just feeling a little tightness. I don't know.
Let's see.
What are your thoughts on George Gums? I have not graded him.
I like him. All the Florida guys are complicated because you just kind of wish that there was a Caleb Banks right in the middle. I feel like that would have really completed that defensive line.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, I mean, let me see what I have written on him.
Cassius Howell's for doing. Oh, Cash Howell slipped. That back pedal is rough.
His arm length is so notable.
Yeah. I'm like, damn.
George, by the way, George had a 41-inch vertical.
So Drew ended up bringing up a good point. He said Caden Curry looked like so far like he's been moving pretty well, but why didn't he test? I don't get that. He did look. I mean, looking better than Marvin Jones is right now.
Yeah, here's what I got. I got Gums, plus run defender.
Oh my god. I want to show all the love in the world to Nigel Kelly. I don't know if you're seeing how he's moving. The dude he's just slamming his legs straight down into the ground.
Yeah,
like
doesn't look comfortable.
Covering no ground. Oh, Malachi, no.
Oh, he slipped. Yeah.
They're going to do this again, right?
I got Gums as a good run defender, developing pass rusher.
Okay.
There you go, Max. Move. Very good rep.
Yeah. You can just see the top speed's not there.
Nope. Anthony Lucas. Wow, he's a big dude.
Yeah. How long are Anthony Lucas's arms? They didn't look that long. Is he like in the 32 and a half, 33 range?
Did he measure? Let me see. I should have it on here.
Sorry, I just gave probably some people who were watching friggin'
33 and 3/8.
Damn. Maybe he is just super big. It's just comparatively. What do you measure out at?
Hold on. I just deleted. He's 6'5", and I think that says a half, 256. So pretty big.
Yeah.
10 and 3/4 inch hands. I need to make those fractions bigger.
My
he's
God.
a big dude.
Riger look clean. Dude, Tyreek Sapp.
Absolute
unit.
Monster. Just a tank.
Yeah. Seeing him next to me
very well too.
Yeah.
That was really good by him. Yeah, he's just a ball of muscle.
Yeah. Like I don't know if I've seen a dude with a more stout lower than that guy. The Dame is getting messed up on this drill. Okay.
You know, Wesley. Let's see what comment we got.
Wesley,
yeah, talk about that.
Damn. All right, Zion Young is doing drills.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go.
Brother moves.
Yeah, he does.
He should have tested, man. I feel like he would have gotten in the 4.6s. All right, Malachi's back up. They're giving him another chance.
There we go.
Come on, Malachi. Get a little bit lower, bud. Gotta get a little lower.
It's a good cut right there.
Yeah. Turf Monster got him a little bit. He was a little too upright.
All right, we got linebackers. That you know?
I know they're starting to flex the linebackers with Jack Campbell here. Oh,
Campbell.
Did you have Campbell at linebacker one that year? Pretty sure it was a bad linebacker year.
Yeah, I think I did have him linebacker one that year. That was what 2023 or 24.
Yeah, it was so funny. Like my favorite rep for Campbell was when he lurked C.J. Stroud.
Oh man.
And all roads lead back to me, just destroying CJ Stroud.
Who was the top linebacker that was taken? Yeah, he was linebacker. Yeah, he was linebacker 1. Who else was in that class? I forget. That was who? Man, that wasn't a second linebacker. Yeah, that was a weak linebacker class. Oh, Drew Sanders. I remember him. Arkansas, yeah.
God, what a sad
Matt
story, too.
Booth.
He's been banged up.
Yeah. Ooh, DeMarvin Overshown. I liked him quite a bit. He was just so damn light.
Right.
Safety out there.
All right, we're on the bags drill now.
So is Bailey helping his draft stock, or is he at the right spot? He's helping his stock right now.
He's helping.
Yeah.
he's looking good.
For some people, this performance that he's doing out there is going to boost him over Bane. We'll see. We got to see Bane when he does pro day. I mean, Bane tested in at 263, which is a probably more accurate weight for him to be at. So,
right.
What else we got?
The hell?
So how do you go about grading players? I've always kind of wondered that about some people, because I feel like everyone has their own way of going about evaluations and grading. Yeah. What is your process, if you want to share it? I know some people.
What position?
Ooh, good question. Quarterbacks.
Quarterback. Well, firstly, do you make the right decision? I think that's like number one. Are you putting the ball in danger? If you're putting the ball in danger, do you have the arm strength and precision to be able to do that? Like, is your arm arrogance worthy? And then on top of that, timing. Timing's been a new one for me. It's kind of like what got me out of Lenore Sellers. Like, it's a big thing in the NFL. Throwing it with anticipation is great. And I think that's like something I definitely add as like more of an it factor category, because it's tough just to, certain offenses want you to wait to see the guy open. Like, you don't necessarily get a exact showcase, but basically, do you trust your eyes? That's a big thing. With Ty Simpson, that was my biggest issue this year. I saw him either get off his first read too quickly or not trust his eyes when the guy was open and almost hitch before throwing. Do you feel pressure? Like, I have every single one of my like position rankings videos, I go through my like grading scale on there, but it is a select group of categories that, I used to grade unweighted and it just like basically had its own thing, but now they're just like properly weighted, and it saves my ass a lot of time having to do all that. But yeah, I would say that, like, primarily just care about the processor, care about the arm, the precision as well as the accuracy is kind of crucial. Like, do you throw it in a catchable radius? Are you throwing it in stride? And are you throwing it at the right time? Are you throwing it to the right place? And do you like pick up on the fact that defenses are going to be like what they're doing? Or does it look like you're solely reacting to what's happening? What about you?
It's definitely different. Here's Malachi again. He did pretty good on that drill. It honestly just depends on the position. I know for myself, I always take a lot into the mechanics of a player, especially from the quarterback position. If your mechanics are off and you're inaccurate, it's usually a pretty simple fix. But if you're an accurate quarterback and you have sound mechanics, if you're an inaccurate quarterback with sound mechanics, that is kind of when I have concerns. But a lot of the same things that you talked about, you have to take into account how you handle pressure. The system your offense runs is a big one too. Because if you're running a system, I know that we got on Justin Herbert a lot about this for a lot of the RPO stuff he did. But if you run a system that doesn't ask you to make complex reads, that should knock you down, in my opinion. There's just too many other quarterbacks out there that do go through progressions, do go through and make tight window throws. If you're being asked to just manage an offense, I think that does limit your high end ability, right? It's like, it's why, for example, Bryce Young, I thought, was a really good and quality prospect. Now, he was smaller, which was one of his bigger knocks, but he could make any throw out there on the field. He had good arm talent. He processed the field well. He could look safeties off with his eyes. He can make those tight window throws. But you see other quarterbacks, Anthony Richardson in some ways, where, Same with Shador, kind of, but he did a lot of high level things too. But Shador just hold the ball for way too long. But some other guys, you just have knocks to their game that, like Shador, holding on to the ball too long.
Right.
Some people have a system where most of their production comes from RPO screens underneath stuff.
Right.
No, it's a whole process, and honestly, I'm still perfecting my own critiquing ability.
Sure.
I wish there was a way to just look at the statistics and grade it out that way, but it's not possible. You have to use your eyes.
People want to,
so
but
important.
Yeah, you can't. I think you made a really good point. You were talking about how, by the way, Nadame Tucker is absolutely destroying the bag drill. You ended up talking about, like, okay, if you're inaccurate, is it like, what's the root cause? Is it mechanics, or do you just genuinely not know where to throw the ball? And I think that's super duper crucial. Like, obviously you have to, if you see an issue, you got to understand why. And like you said, some guys just have garbage coaches that don't teach them proper mechanics.
It's like, so Drew Aller.
Drew Aller. Cole Payton.
Drew Aller is somebody that I wish he would have transferred, man. Drew Aller, I wish he would have transferred.
I know.
Because he's got so much talent, so much arm ability. He can make any throw.
Right.
But he just looks uncomfortable putting the ball in the right place. He just struggles to make these tight window throws. And, man, he gets tense during big games. I just wish that he would have went to I don't know. I wish he would have went to like a Texas Tech or one of these Big 12 schools just to get him some training, you know?
Yeah.
Because Penn State, I feel like he got comfortable there, and that's not what he needed to do. I kind of wish he was a junior, right, this year?
Who?
Drew Aller.
I thought he was a redshirt junior.
But either way, I thought he should have stayed in college for another year and transferred. And I know he wants to be low to Penn State, but do what's best for you, man.
I know. I'm confused about that as well. Like, Aller, the problem that I have with him is, like, two of the biggest moments for him so far have been that interception versus Notre Dame at the end.
Yeah.
And then that interception to Dylan Thieneman this past year. Yeah. Like, two really crucial moments to make the right decision, the right throw.
Yeah.
And it's like, not only did he just not do it, he turned it over, sealed the game. So it's just like, oh, it doesn't matter how awesome your highlight plays are if in the biggest moments you're just going to give it up. So
absolutely.
Yeah, that's my concern with him. It's just
he fails him as a talent. He's got all the talent in the world.
Well, the arm just pops. You just know, it's like, damn. Like, can somebody work with you? If the answer is truly yes, and it's not like us just being hopeful, he should go higher than what the consensus says. But it's just, what's the chance that what we saw with Drew Aller is not what's going to continue in the NFL?
You don't see a ton of development in the NFL at the quarterback position.
Not if you can't show it truly consistently in college. Like, we're getting too comfortable with reclamation projects now. Like Baker, Darnold, until this year, terrorist Geno Smith. Like, we're starting to get too comfortable with the idea that players who haven't been good can just be good.
Can turn around. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like, oof. It's
it'll take one of those projects to fail before teams stop doing that and they start focusing again on developing young players.
Right.
Here you go, Malachi. Bam. Bam. I thought both Cassius and Romello had really good drills here. They looked clean.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, this is kind of their territory. That this is where they should dominate.
You're dead ass like 15 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm like, dude, it literally is karma for me being ahead of you.
Here, I'll pause it for a second.
No, you're good. We're just watching drills. We're not even getting like numbers or anything. That's where I'm like, if we start getting numbers, then I'm like, damn, I'm being left out of the loop here.
You got LT on your screen now? I got LT going.
I have Wesley.
Boom. Boom. There.
Did I jump ahead of you?
No, I don't think so.
Because now I have Zion.
Oh, really? What the hell?
I just refreshed my screen. When in doubt, refresh it, brother.
Yeah, there you go.
Freaking Canales mogging the hell out of DJ with the freaking quarter zip. What a guy.
Okay, now you're way ahead of me. What the hell?
I ended up getting ended up giving me my pity seconds back, man.
Here, refresh it. Oh man, we got people recruiting Arden Key over here.
Arden Key? Oh yeah. No, Arden Key's the GOAT. He's one of my mods.
Let's go.
Go.
Mr. Money Man over there. He said, would love to see you here in New England next season. Hey man.
Dude, I mean, the way that, speaking of like a reclamation project, Caleb on Chase on too.
Oh yeah.
So nice. Paid. Like, what do you think he gets paid?
15? What's his market value at right now? Let me see.
Spot Track's been off, man. They said Jalen Carter's going to be like sub 25 mil a year. I'm like, no, they're not.
Let's see.
They're like a 481 on him. I'm like, what?
It's projected is about 9. He'll get more than that. 10, I can see.
I was going to say 15 because of the edge 3 market with like Dio Odingbo.
True. Yeah, he got paid. But I think Chicago thought they were going to get more out of him. I really do. But he got injured. Yeah. So. And this edge class is actually not bad in free agency. Hendrickson, Adafe, Phillips, Mafe, Bosa. Oh.
Yeah.
Somebody has Kalavion Chase on below Brandon Graham. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable. Who said that?
Some top 100 free agents list.
Ain't no way. What?
Brandon Graham. What are we doing?
Come on. BG literally unretired. Like, let's not.
That is hysterical, actually. Have you started digging into the 2027 class any?
I don't want to tease myself like that, man. Why? Who's getting to you?
So we've been putting together the big board on the website for 27. We have a sum for 2028
as well.
Yeah, we have some for 2028. Right now, we got like Bryce Underwood on there, but we'll have to wait one more year to get more on them. But
right.
So far, Jeremiah Smith, clear cut, top 3, top 1. He might be probably number 1. I love Colin Simmons. I think the stuff that you get from him off the edge, unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
I would still give. We have Arch listed number 1 as our quarterback 1.
Yeah.
That's more of a consensus. I would probably still give it to Dante just because Arch has to put it together for a year. Okay. But Drew Mestamaker mechanically is crazy, but he somehow puts the ball in all those places. You got to love what you see from him.
He's with Mahomes' quarterback coach.
Honestly, not bad, but I will say Mahomes and kind of that tree that they have over there,
kind of wonky
mechanically. Yeah. But maybe that's a good thing for him. I mean, don't change it. Just, fine tune the little nuances. Right. I mean, you also have Darian Mensah next year, Sam Levitt. I'm so excited to see Kelly Jones from Mississippi State. He was my CB4 in this class, but he went back to school, so I'm happy to see him go back and perfect his craft.
Yep.
There's so many guys. Brendan Sorsby, he's gonna kill it at Tech.
I got a hot
Josh
take.
Hoover. Go ahead.
I don't think he's gonna be better at Tech than he was at Cincy.
Ooh.
I think
how old is he?
Huh?
How old is he?
I think he will be 24. I think going to the NFL, if I'm not mistaken. I'm checking out.
Let me see if I have
the age.
Oh.
Not agent. Dumbass. So he's born January 20th, 2004. So he's 22 now. Okay, so I guess he'll be 23. I thought he was already going to be 23. So he'll be 23. My reasoning for that has nothing to do with really Sorsby.
Yeah.
I was watching Cyrus Allen, and I don't know what your opinion is on Cyrus Allen.
The receiver?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's good. Really good.
Yeah, he's a burner.
Yeah.
I've not seen more underrated receivers than Cincy's. No-name receivers, unbelievable release packages. Like, I watched the hell.
Caldwell as well.
Yeah. Yep, Caldwell. Like, it was awe-inspiring to see this. I was like, I don't think you're going to get a better receiving core at Texas Tech. Just hand on God. I don't think that the competition is going to be like Sorsby makes incredible splash plays.
Yeah.
The consistency I just did not see.
No, I agree. When we were doing our initial quarterback rankings, we brought up Sorsby, and I was like, basically same thing you said. One play is great, the next play you don't know what you're getting from him.
Yep, and that just doesn't work in the NFL. Like that's the problem. Hopefully he works on the consistency part, and that's usually what polishing up and being a veteran is supposed to do.
Yeah,
it's like he has a talent, but it's going to be an interesting, it's going to be an interesting study to say the least.
What linebacker should I be looking at for the Packers in round 3 to 5? Ooh. Deontay Lawson, maybe?
I like Deontay Lawson a lot, yeah.
Deontay, maybe Perkins, Bryce Boecher, I think I pronounce it, Boecher?
I don't know, like maybe Betcher. What's up, Wiccan? A $1 super chat.
Let's go.
My old goat. The beast. Jake Slaughter from Florida. Undersized, early day 3 guy. You believe so?
Max, is it? Who? Jake Slaughter?
Yeah.
As a what round?
Like probably 4. You more of the later day 3 guy?
No, I'm early day 3, late day 2 range.
Yeah.
So
okay. So
you're about right there.
Yeah.
This comment has been going for a loop. The Max Ahinachor, is he 26? What is his age?
I don't know.
It's got me like doing all types of research on it. Like, is he 26? If that's the case, that is unbelievable. He's not that old.
I thought he was 23.
I hope so.
Max Ianachor is 22 years old.
Okay, good.
Apparently.
That comment threw me for a loop. I was like, 26. I was like, oh boy. I had a first round grade on that. Well, not a first. I had a day 2 grade on him. I still think he's a first round pick.
Yeah. He'll probably be taken by like the Patriots or something.
Boom.
I'm trying to double check it. There's only one site that has it, and it says 22. So I don't necessarily fully know.
That was great, Joe.
Okay,
nice.
This is hometown's Los Angeles.
There you go. This is the fastest. It's the fastest group of edge rushers since 2000 or since 2023. This is the fastest since 2003. Wow, that checks out. Wow. I mean, number of lighter guys in this group always looked. Okay. Plus, all the big guys didn't run. Keldrick, Bain, they didn't run.
Exactly. I'm still kind of stuck on this 3 to 5 range because what type of linebacker do you think they should draft in that range? Like a Mike?
Well, it depends if they bring back Quay Walker or not.
Right, like that's a big thing. But do you replace Quay Walker with a round 3 linebacker? That's gonna be. You don't do that.
You're not gonna find the athlete that Quay is, the downhill physicality he brings. If you bring back Quay, maybe you bring in more of like a Kyle Lewis, Harold Perkins type of guy, someone with a bit lighter, play out in coverage a bit more. I mean, Kyle Lewis, that's his game, right? Playing in coverage, playing in space.
Right.
I mean, you're going to have a hard time replacing Quay Walker because you're not going to find a round 3 to 5 guy.
There's not many Mikes
play style.
Yeah.
No, and there's really not. Like even, I mean, who would I say? I mean, Barton from Utah, maybe.
Who?
Lander Barton from Utah.
I have him more like round 7 just because of the tackling was so bad.
I know.
It was like above 20%, but it was just like
looking at my board and I'm like, who?
I know he was one of the Mikes though. I mean, he was man.
Lander Barton is Cody's little brother. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. He's bigger than Cody though.
If Torian York was 6'3", yeah, but
oh my god. Yeah.
5'10".
Yeah, Torian York. He's one of those players that I never bought into. I don't want to take a victory lap because I really wanted to. I've had several misses, I must admit, but
I've had plenty too.
Yeah, it's like I wanted to love York so badly, and I just couldn't. I like Scooby Williams more from just like eye test.
Yeah,
not tape test, but
Torian is an impressive player. It's just it's very difficult to survive when you are that light,
right?
Because even like Quincy Williams, he's a smaller guy. Once he left Robert Saleh's system, hasn't really been the same guy. I mean, that's why I'm like, if Torian's going to go, let him go to Tennessee. Let him go with Robert Saleh. So speaking of that, that was a good transition. What do you think about Sonny Styles 43.5-inch vert?
Hello?
No,
they're gonna rage. They're rage baiting us.
Yeah.
Nope. Fuckers.
No, I don't believe it. 43.5 would be unbelievable. But knowing Sonny, Sonny's got it like that.
Oh, Slim Reaper's gotten me like 6 times this episode. He would say like Malachi Lawrence 40-inch vert. And then it ended up becoming true. So someone just said it's real. Hey, no way. Shit. I'm leaving it on here until those verts come in. That's crazy if it's true.
Ooh, how do you guys like the Cardinals taking Bailey first and Ahina? How do you pronounce? It's not Ahina Chor. I can never pronounce it right.
Not I think.
Yeah, not sure.
My guy Hank says it because he said he used to play with a guy with the same last name.
Okay, that would be a stellar draft in my opinion. I love it. Everyone's saying it's real.
It's real.
So you're either getting rage baited beyond belief.
I wouldn't put it past my group. I love my subs. They love to torture me like that.
He said Bengal tweeted the Styles. All right, let's see. Is Bengal the new scooper?
I mean, he ended up. That's why he's into draft is because I think he has a family connection to Daniel Jeremiah.
Oh yeah, it's real. Sonny Styles 43.5-inch vert.
Holy shit,
bro! He's made in a lab.
Holy
He's made in a lab.
That's not human.
How did Bengal get out there?
He has a family connection with Daniel Jeremiah.
What a goat.
Oh my god.
Have you met him yet?
No.
Oh, okay. I haven't either.
Full transparency, my dumbass ended up mishandling some a mock video of Bengals, and it turned sour. So
yikes.
I know. I've always wanted to do work with him because it's like this shit's back in 2021, but you make mistakes when you're early in YouTube. Some things, some people just don't want to. There's content creators that I don't want to make content with because of stuff too. I try to keep more of an open mind, but there's
there's only one creator that I will never work with, and it was and this is kind of silly. He posted a TikTok about Keldrick Falk, and he starts off the TikTok by like, everyone likes Keldrick Falk, but I can't stand him. He's so effing stupid. Like, golly, what are we doing?
Okay.
I was like, to me, it's like when you start doing that sort of stuff, when you start going to like taking digs on people, and being hyperbolic like that, that is to me when it goes to like, we don't even do all that.
Right. There's one creator that people have asked me to do work with, and he's a team specific guy. And I just won't because I ended up, it's a Saints YouTuber, but I ended up making a video saying like, I'm not a huge fan of the Saints this year. They think they performed really well in like 2022 or something like that. And then I was just like, I'm not buying it this year. I don't really feel comfortable with it. And the guy he made a video looking at my video and just trashing it, and saying I was an idiot and stuff. And I was like, I will never work with you. Like, it got to that point where I'm like, I don't care how many times people ask for it. I'm like, if you're gonna say things like that, you can say like, man, this is just, it doesn't seem like he understands what's going on. Like you can tell when someone has good intentions versus when, like, I get it, it's slow season. I'm not gonna be your little dog and emotional support animal where you can end up just trying to take stuff out on me because you have some issues with the revenue you're bringing in. Like, sorry, bud. Ooh. Like, I hate to say it. It's like if you're gonna try to make things personal because you're slow, like why? We're not here to do that. So
here we go.
That's like
linebackers are officially in.
Oh,
and
oh my god, Elam's org. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Elam's org pick up some speed too. He should test out really well then.
Let me update these. I love it for Sony.
Sharar. Okay. Lewis with 39.5. I love that. Gold Day with the 39. Hell, Justin Jeff. Dude, these linebackers tested through the roof.
I'm a little disappointed with Anthony Hill because he's a former track guy. I wish that but 37 is not.
No,
that's
it's not
good.
bad. Yeah, it's good.
That's really good.
Yeah. But you just
Kyle
hope
Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kyle Lewis with a 39.5.
Heineke doing sub 35. I mean, again, we're talking like let's go back to another year, right? Like, can I do that? Ugh, I don't want to fuck around with stuff right now, but I thought you could end up filtering it by year, but I was just like wondering, like 34.5 for the worst linebacker.
Wow, what a number by Jacob Rodriguez too, by the way. 38.5.
He got 38. Oh my god, I just missed out on that too. Lord have mercy. Justin Jefferson's awesome.
He is a
really
playmaker,
good coverage.
Man.
Huh? Yeah.
He's a playmaker.
Coverage linebacker. What are you testing? Oh my god. I didn't see that.
That is like
holy Toledo. What the hell?
Saving sorry, 37.
Lewis is 225. God, dude. That was 225. That's not good. Rodriguez 231. Dude, I want to see sorry. So wasn't he 220?
What did
he's up to 230.
What? Oh, nice. What did Anthony Hill weigh in at?
That is a great question. Let me click on him.
238. Anthony Hill guy?
Yeah, 238.
You an Anthony Hill guy?
No. Ooh. I want to be. I think he's too inconsistent. I think he's very situational dependent as to whether he'll bust or be great. I don't think there's
what do you think is a good landing spot for him?
Todd Bowles, awkwardly enough. I think he just needs like a day one mentor, and I just trust the Tampa Bay system to put him in the best spot. I mean, honestly, Green Bay's not a bad one. I feel like he has some similar skill traits to what I liked about Edgerrin Cooper coming out.
Yeah.
So I would hope. Well, I mean, he also has the athletic profile plus the frame where he can add more weight on to where if you wanted to get rid of Quay. Like,
I wish he was just a little more physical against the run.
Yeah. I don't like the strength profile, but that's why I'm saying build on it.
Yeah, I mean, he's 238. He's got good frame. He's a really good athlete. He should test out of the waters here at the combine. Former track guy. But, you know, there are just too many moments where he gets washed out.
Sure. Yeah, I guess there's another team specific that I'm not a huge fan of. End up making some more personal comments, but it was a fun Twitter war for everybody who was involved in that one. I don't know did you see that fiasco?
No, I didn't. Who?
It's a Broncos content creator. He ended up getting really mad because I rage baited him.
Oh.
Yeah, and it got personal. Wow. Yeah, I tried to big bro me.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
And then my girlfriend at the time, she ended up stepping in and just rage baiting the hell out of him. It was actually very entertaining to see.
Oh, man.
So.
The NFL drama goes deep, huh?
It does. It does. I mean, people are just very like emotionally charged. We care about this. So you're just bound to have some head bumps. But yeah, it ended up getting to a personal point. And I was like, again, that's the thing. Keep things professional. You don't need to like me as a person, but respect me as a person. Like, you don't need to respect me as a creator. Like, that's the thing. Like my work, you don't need to respect it. I hope you do, because it's like, hey, I actually try and I'm honest about it. But you could just say, hey, I don't like your takes. That's fine. Because I don't respect your takes. That's fine. But as a person, should be like some base level of respect. And when some people cross that line, I'm like, all right, that's where I'm like, no.
I think for me, I always try to realize that this is just a game. It's just football.
Right. Exactly.
So try and make it out to be, try to make some bigger deal out of something. I always just keep to myself with it. By the way, the 20-yard shuttle times for defensive interiors are popping up now.
Hello. Let's go. Defensive interior. All right. Honestly, not that bad. I mean, we got the fast guys doing fast shit. Anything exciting? I mean, honestly, Nick Barrett, Bryson Eason have been the most disappointing for me, because I would be hoping that they would be testing a little bit better in short space. Especially Eason. I don't know what your thoughts were on Eason coming into the year, but He's a former
Eason.
linebacker. Bryson
Yeah.
Eason, the Tennessee defensive interior. Just like
He's a big dude now.
yeah. But he's like a former linebacker. I would have expected him to
Linebacker in like high school.
no, I think he actually went to Tennessee as a linebacker and he just bulked on weight.
Wow.
So that's crazy. All right. Do we have broad
Yeah,
numbers
possible.
for linebackers yet? No.
No, I don't think so. I
Okay.
think is that all the linebackers?
Yeah, Kyle Lewis being 220. Oh. I heard Jack Kelly's getting some good buzz. He's
They
the
should.
only linebacker that I feel bad for not having a full grade on.
He's good. He's really smart, high IQ, always in the right
Yeah.
place. Good tackler. Dame Tucker. Nice. I'll tell you what, even though Wesley didn't test well, he looks really good in the drills.
Who?
Wesley Williams.
Oh yeah, no, I thought he looked fluid in the drills. I was like, damn, like how do you not test well, but you look solid? I mean, he tested well in terms of the jumping though. So maybe that's it. Just top speed is not there.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Was Joseph's not invited? I think he was. He should be. He's a top 50 prospect for most people.
Joshua Josephs? I mean, he ended up he measured, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously he was invited.
Yeah,
People would have ended up people would have ended up they would have raised hell. I got mad enough about Cole Wisniewski.
Oh, the safety for Tech?
Oh my god. I'm in love with that guy.
He's a massive dude.
Yeah, 6'3", 215. Like my boy Wiccan. Thoughts on Landon Robinson, defensive interior at Navy?
That's a fullback.
Yeah, it's
a fullback.
He ended up following me out of the blue yesterday on Twitter. So
oh hell yeah.
Well, we'll see. Maybe I could bring him on and be like, "Are you a fullback?"
Dude, I'm telling you. He's on Bruce Feldman's freak list, right?
Right.
Puts up some unbelievable numbers. He had a great year for Navy. He's a small dude. He's just small.
Right.
But let him be a day 3 pick. Get him down to like, how much do you weigh right now? He's in the 300s, I would assume. Maybe not actually, but get him down to about base 300 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, let him run.
Yeah, he's just he's an explosive player. He's good. I've seen like the highlight clips. I'm not necessarily there on him being more than like what you're saying, kind of like a fun H-back type, H-back fullback type. Just like like give me that dude who just like rams the line. I mean, think about. Oh my god, I'm just seeing the Styles clip right now again.
I know
from a different angle. Oh my lord. But I mean, especially with tush pushes and stuff. Hold on, what is the fullback from Navy, Eli Heidenreich.
Oh, that's an iconic name.
Yeah,
that's a football player's name right there.
Oh yeah, I got to go hard with like I had a girlfriend who was Swiss German, so she would like be very she was just like, you gotta pronounce shit right. I'm like, fine. So then it makes me sound a little questionable. You just go like a little too hard on that last part. Yeah, I know. Gotta emphasize the Hayden part, but like, they just
not the back part.
God, I know he pulled in all directions.
They're showing Styles' basketball highlights.
Oh, shit, is Sonny Style? Are those his freaking traps? Or those pads?
No, they have little pads on them. Trust me.
Oh my god! I was about to say that's not human.
No, I've seen some of them. They look. I don't know what's underneath them. I was gonna ask. I think maybe it's like
tracking.
I have no clue what it is.
Maybe it's tracking. That's how they can find laser time when they start.
Yeah, that's what I would assume because I saw it in other people. I was like, "What is that normal?" No.
I was about to say. I'm like, that.
What the hell?
He looked like he was like this, but his shoulders were down here. I'm like, what the hell? That's crazy.
Defensive ends doing
DB drills.
DB drills, basically.
Maybe they're just like, yeah, these guys' arms are all short enough to where we can we can assume that they're going to be dropping into coverage in the NFL.
Kelger looked great on that drill.
I know. Like, let's just put him at 3-4 outside linebacker.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Send him to wide 9.
Why not?
He's never going to get there before the quarterback throws the ball, but
Give him room to operate. Let's see if he can put some work together. Well, the defensive lineman looked good in this drill. Oh, he dropped it. Never mind.
Oh my God.
Mello. And Romello is so like lanky. Oh, he fell. Catch it. Oh.
Oh my God. It's so funny when, like, are you like a big foodie?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
Shuck? Oh, it's Kyle Trask. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it was Tyler Shuck throwing passes. Kyle Trask.
Oh my God.
That's a name.
Florida legend.
Hutchins. Yeah,
Top
I'm a
10
foodie.
pick legend for Goat House.
Oh, Go House. Nope.
I used to watch the shit out of him. God bless him though, like
Understandable.
for like putting his mock drafts in that format to where you can just like kind of like read it, and it's like,
Yeah.
it's fun to listen to, but like it is just nice if you need to have like a mock draft within 30 seconds, including the ad. It feels good. There's nobody who does it better. On YouTube at least. Dude, Malachi, you got to stay online, bud. My guy is drifting more than my opinions when people start getting mad at me for them on Twitter. That's not true. I just couldn't come up with anything on the spot.
There's Max.
Dude, these guys should be dropped a full round if they can't catch a football.
It always amazes me. It always amazes me that these are like NFL guys. They can't catch a football. Like this is the most like basic thing that you should learn at like elementary school, middle school. Like you're not doing one-on-ones in middle school. You're doing routes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's like, oh my God. Okay, so what are your top spots then in Dallas, or in a unnamed city in the middle of the United States?
There's a place here called there's a breakfast place over here. It's called, what is it called? Like Honeyberry something. It's really good.
Okay.
That's the go-to breakfast spot. There's a Honeyberry something, like it's like Honeyberry Cafe or something like that. Then there's a place next to it called it's a steak place called, I think, Texas Steak or something like that. Maybe just Texas something, but
Okay.
It's dumb expensive, but it's so good. It almost like you walk in there, and I went in there once thinking it was just a normal vibe, right? Normal steakhouse vibe. I walk in there, everyone's in suits and ties, and I'm sitting in there with like a hoodie on. I was like, oh man, this is not it for me. But then I ate it. I was like, okay, yeah, we'll come back here someday.
Dude, that's next time. Have you been to Miss Pasta then? Because like right in the same area.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I haven't been there, but I've heard of it.
Next to it. Okay, I've been wanting to go there.
I haven't tried it yet, but I definitely do want to try that as well. That sounds, I love pasta. No, not Texas Roadhouse. Texas Roadhouse, everyone has that in their city. Well, right. Not everyone. Most people. Texas Roadhouse is good, though.
Build your own pasta bar? I don't know how I feel about that.
There's a place a couple of streets from me. It's like an Italian place.
Okay.
But it's kind of like, it's Italian, but it's also kind of like a Chipotle, but with Italian food.
What?
And so you can make like your own pastas, you can make like your own salads, you can make your own what are their burritos called? They're not burritos, but like
birria?
No, not birria. No, it's gyro, something like that. I don't know.
Oh.
But you can make your own, like some of those. It's actually really good. I didn't think it'd be that good, but we got Styles broad jump.
There we go. 11-2.
Foot 2 in this guy.
Ooh. How high do you think
he might go number 2 now?
You think so? I still think the NFL will be a little bit. I mean, especially the Jets. They don't have an edge. They just got rid of an edge. I still think they'll look at Bailey and Reese. I don't know. Is Arvell not testing?
I hope so. Oh, here, broad jumps are in now, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, like 11-2 for Styles.
Nasty. Let me put these in.
A little bit annoying that Heineke tested out so poorly. What do you weigh in at? Still 227. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. I was actually pretty high on Heineke. Sucks.
Kyle Lewis with the 10-9. That's good.
Yeah. What a beast.
His stock, I mean, I liked him a lot last year.
Right.
But his stock thankfully has rebounded. I mean, he was really good this year, but it rebounded to getting back into more day 2 conversations after the Senior Bowl.
Fourth highest vert since among linebackers since 1999 for Styles.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going number 1. Or number 2.
I don't think the NFL will be on board with the linebackers. I think it will get. I don't think he slips past 5, based on that.
No, he's definitely going inside the top. Anyone who has him outside the top 10 now, I would say he's at least bare minimum inside the top 10. But yeah, he's working his way into like top 5. Because honestly, like you look at the top 5, Raiders aren't going to take him. But like Jets could use a linebacker. Jets like big linebackers too. Well, Aaron Glenn likes big linebacker, and they need a big linebacker because they have who they have. Is it Jermaine? I forget his name, but Quincy Williams also a free agent. They need size. Jacob Rodriguez 10-1.
It's not bad.
He's running a 40, right? I'm very intrigued.
TBD. And
I heard that.
We'll
I heard that he's doing it.
Yeah,
I heard he's doing it, but I heard he's not doing the bench press. So
he said he'll do everything but the bench press. But I'm always like, at this point, we'll wait and see until the moment comes up. Yeah, I mean, especially after jumping, like some of these guys could pull something.
Right.
So wait, have you been to 1418, like the coffee place in Plano?
I don't think so. No, I'm not a big coffee person.
Not a big coffee guy?
No, I'm not a big coffee guy.
Dude, I'm addicted to caffeine. Like I just need that shit 24/7.
Nah, it burns my tongue. I know. I'm afraid to compete.
I respect that. I respect it. Dude, yeah. I'm trying to see like places I was like looking at over by you.
Oof. Say the go-to place. This is where me and Cade went, and I think most cities have these. But what's that taco place that's so good? It has a bar in it.
It's a bar in a taco shop. Are you talking about
Torchy's? I think it's called. Yes.
Oh my God,
Torchy's is fire, dude.
Torchy's salmon taco hits like a freight train.
I get this. It's like a brisket taco.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a breakfast taco, but you can eat whatever. His brisket. It's soft shell, has the eggs, a lot of cheese, has like a chipotle sauce, has brisket in it. Oh my God.
Dude, breakfast tacos on another level.
Breakfast tacos, like they're a pain in the ass to make because it's a lot of ingredients.
Sure.
But if I could have a breakfast taco or breakfast bowl every single day, I would. Like cereal is low-key kind of underrated overrated. Okay. Cereal is overrated. Those though, breakfast burrito.
Dude, I go
it doesn't get better than that.
Like some of my family lives out in Tyler. I go out to this place called like Cherry on Top. It's a ice cream shop, but like this Mexican family owns it and they make their own tortillas and stuff. Best breakfast burritos, man. Is I literally go out there just to be able to eat at that place.
Tyler is near
it's an hour and a half east.
What's that school that's up there? Longview?
Yeah, Longview. Yeah. It's before Longview.
Okay. Oh shit.
But
my fucking pen.
Yeah, Longview is an interesting place. I just talked to somebody like the other day who was just in Longview for some reason.
I'll tell you a story. So it was my senior year. We made the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
Or sorry, my junior year, we made the playoffs. We were going up against Longview. This was when who's the quarterback for Georgia Tech? He's in the draft.
Georgia Tech, Haynes King.
Yeah, this Haynes King was on Longview, right?
Yeah.
And we're a smaller school, right? We're barely a 6A, right?
Right.
These guys at Longview were fucking massive, dude. I'm talking like every single one of them is like 6'3", 280 on the offensive line, 280 plus, right? Just massive dudes. Man, it was by the end of the first quarter, it was like 50-0. I mean, it was not even close. Another we can do. Yeah, I think Haynes was a 4-star quarterback. then multiple high-end 5-star or 4-star receivers. Their offensive line all had.
Yeah.
It was a dogfight. I got put on my ass too many times. Way too many.
Yeah. Where I ended up going to school, Oaks Christian, we just had we were the school that ended up just loading up on super talent. Like we were the ones with the 5 stars. So it was just
jealous.
Oh yeah.
So jealous.
It was awesome to be a part of, but
our quarterback was like 5'4".
We had Matt Corral. So it's like
really? You had Matt Corral?
Yeah.
God bless.
Yeah. No, great guy, by the way.
Did you guys win the championship or something?
I don't think we ever did. We ended up we would go to state and stuff, and they would just be like, "Get your ass kicked."
Rough.
Because I literally remember when I was I think in middle school. That was when, or my freshman year, I took a break from football, but ended up that's when we had Michael Pittman Jr. And it was just I remember sitting in Fresh Brothers Pizza watching us get beat for state, and I was just heartbroken.
Golly.
Yeah. We got some dudes.
Oh, here we go.
Cereal overrated. This dude does not know ball.
Come on.
Fish tacos are Jalen Hurts. No. Breakfast. This is just a pure. I'm going to say I love cereal.
I do too, but it's not better than a breakfast taco.
That is correct. But there's some mid-breakfast tacos out there.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to make sure you get the right ones.
Yeah, I think the best breakfast taco kicks the best cereal's ass 1 billion times to 1.
Yeah, I mean, the best cereal, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, obviously is up there. Ooh. I'm a big Lucky Charms fan.
Yeah,
just give me the freaking
okay.
Call them marshmallows. They're definitely not marshmallows. I'm also a big Cheerios fan. Any Cheerio, sugar, honey nut, any Cheerio. That's the best cereal in my opinion. Hot take. Cheerios the best one.
I have the protein Cheerios, the cookies and cream one, and the strawberry sitting in my closet, and I haven't eaten them yet. I mean, the strawberry one's okay. It tastes a little fake, but
well,
it's what you should expect with the protein Cheerios, man.
I got a lemon one. I'm a big lemon fan. Lemon, anything you give it to me, I'll destroy it. It's like a lemon Cheerio flavor. Low key going, but a breakfast. Come on, man. Breakfast tacos. Oh, God, I'm hungry, bro. Breakfast tacos are
all right,
dude.
You know what? We could end up going and supporting breakfast burritos together. H. Brazzi with another $5 super chat, literally paying my rent at this point. I feel like I'm a girl who's getting flown out to Miami at this point for H. Brazzi. Breakfast burritos and breakfast wraps are king. You can keep those weak ass tacos.
I mean, they're in the same family. What?
It's just a different wrapping.
Yeah, it's the same family.
Yeah.
You know? But some breakfast wraps still have a little crunch element to them. So I can kind of see that one.
Yeah. I mean, I would say I'd prefer breakfast burrito over a breakfast taco any day of the week. If it's best versus best, it's in a different tier clearly for me. You can pack so much more inside.
That is true. I just think you could be more creative with a taco.
Really?
I've had more creative breakfast tacos than breakfast burritos, which maybe is just more of a tell of the food I've ate in my life. Maybe I need to explore more.
Well, I think it's just companies restaurants are more creative with the breakfast taco or with the tacos over the burritos because it's just smaller. Maybe it's just more people don't want to take a risk on something that's huge. Maybe it's more approachable.
Fair. I think this comment right here is the best. Give me a sausage cheese. What do you say? Croissant with honey butter. I'm living life. DJ's got it right. He's got it right in life.
That's sausage, cheese, and honey butter.
He had that ready to roll. He was just waiting to say that. It's
I know.
With the honey butter. I love it.
My girlfriend just sent me a picture of what she's eating for dinner, and I'm like, I'm here just basically scrapping off of fucking popcorn, and I'm like, this is torment. We're talking about breakfast tacos, burritos. Hold on. Snap Judgments doesn't know breakfast tacos are a thing?
Snap. First of all,
Snappy.
where are you from? First of all, second of all, hey, just hit me up. I'll pay for your first breakfast taco. I got you, man.
Okay, breakfast sandwich is
Ooh.
better than a burrito. Give me a croissant, bagel, English muffin over a wrap.
Ooh,
I'm
I just
going to
disagree.
agree with.
Really?
I'm going to agree. So
Disagree.
I think that I think a biscuit, a breakfast biscuit or breakfast croissant can beat out
Those
a
are very
burrito.
good. Ooh.
Like, so have you been to Mobile yet for the Senior Bowl?
No, I haven't. Dude, I want to go so bad. Next year, I'm going.
So yeah, I mean, David Bailey just dropped a pass. Unbelievable. UDFA.
Undraftable.
Just disgusting. So we'll go next year. Oh, you don't like coffee, but this place is great for food. I drag Broshmo's ass there, but they have like the best breakfast sandwiches. And to me, yeah, I think it kicks ass even over my favorite breakfast burrito.
This guy said steak bagels are where it's at. What's a steak bagel? With some cheese, garlic butter, and that ain't breakfast. That's dinner, man.
What? I don't think he's claiming it as a breakfast thing. I think he's just trying to make a claim here. But
I love it.
True. English muffin over burrito. You guys are trying.
Thank you.
I think I'm all about the burrito. Extreme. I'll agree with that. I think it's I can't go that far personally, but
I think Snap is.
It's a breakfast food. There's no way.
No, it's not.
It's steak and egg.
A steak bagel?
If you just say steak and egg with cheese, I'm like, all right, I respect that. Wisconsin? That doesn't change the fact that you're saying a steak bagel is a breakfast food, my brother.
Okay, I'm looking up a steak bagel right now. Okay.
All right, cheese, garlic butter. Dude, I respect it. Cheese and caramelized onions.
Okay, a steak bagel is okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Drew. A steak bagel is a bagel, cheese, eggs, caramelized onions on a steak as a sandwich. No. A steak on a sandwich?
What?
Come on, man. It's like a sausage. No. Come on, Drew. Drew, I hate to call you out, man. He said no, that's right.
Hold on.
How tough is the steak as I want to know?
Well,
how tough is it?
Hold on. I mean, I'm looking at this right here. And
it looks good, but it's a steak.
There's no.
Or is this like a? Is this like
looks just like an actual bagel.
It is. That's a bagel, but like the meat though, is a steak.
I mean, it looks good to me. I'm not gonna be complaining here.
Okay, I got to know how tough the steak is though.
Well, I mean, people have steak and eggs all the time, so I mean, I'm sure
it's
not
true.
A tender thing. So it is just like a different version of it.
I don't know.
Malachi's. Why is? Oh, he caught the ball. I'm gonna drag Malachi's ass out. I'm gonna make him toss a football. Be like, you dropped a pass. Get your hands warmed up, buddy.
Oh, it's over the shoulder too. Oh, he caught that. That was nice.
If he drops a pass with me, I'm like, get ready to have this leaked to the league, bud. Get ready to be a UDFA.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Unrelated, but we're sleeping on biscuits and gravy. Oh yeah, biscuits and gravy are good. Yeah. I love the food talk in the comments.
I know. I've never been a biscuits and gravy guy.
Okay, so a steak biscuit's just the same thing, but with a biscuit. That's nasty, dude. The steak juice would just get into the biscuit.
Well, you gotta like crisp the hell out of the biscuit, though.
Oh, it's a Salisbury steak. Okay, if it's a Salisbury steak, okay. That's because Salisbury is not that tough. Shit's like meatloaf.
I mean, that is kind of what a Salisbury steak is. It's
basically.
It's not like you're not getting a prime rib right there. Sangy's asking what we're thinking about Malachi's workout. Fast, but could have picked better cleats for these drills. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he's drifting so much. That's my thing.
I mean, the good news is he ran well for the most part. Like he might have won a run of 4.4, but he got a low 4.5. He's one of the fastest 10-yard split guys out of all the defensive ends, which is what you want to see from him. He's a pass rusher, right? You want to see that explosiveness.
Right.
And I think for the most part, he's done his job. TJ Parker
mind's
had
still
better hands
on
than Casey
the bagels.
Conception.
I'm still thinking about bagels right now. I end up so funnily enough, I don't think I've ever had a better breakfast taco than what I make for myself.
Okay.
Like it's on that tier. So
What do you make?
So Central Market, the flour tortillas they make, gas.
Yeah.
So that's the foundation.
Okay.
Like eggs, it's simply just like egg, garlic powder, black pepper, paprika, a little bit of like the vinegar in the jalapenos, like the pickled jalapenos.
Yeah.
You can toss a couple of those in. You whisk that up with a little bit of milk to make it fluffy.
Yeah.
And then before you put it in, you saute a whole, however much bell pepper and then mushrooms, like same seasoning blend. And then like with oil and wine. So it makes it nice. And then actually you fry the bacon first. Then you use that for the oil base for sauteing the vegetables. And then you toss the eggs in there. And then you put those together. And then you put some Cholula in there as well. While like everything's cooking.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It crisps up. And then just at the end, you top it again with some Cholula, then some avocado. I'm telling you, man. Like that shit will send you to heaven and won't be 1 billion calories.
Oh.
Like I'm like a foodie by heart. I call myself a camouflaged fat ass. Just just keeping things real. I try to eat twice a day because I don't know how to like chill the hell out. But
I'm the worst.
Yeah.
The only thing worth eating at what's the only thing that's worth eating at McDonald's? The breakfast menu? Hey.
I don't eat at McDonald's. I don't haven't eaten at McDonald's in like 7, 8, maybe up to 10 years.
So I wasn't a big McDonald's fan either. And I still I don't eat it as much. Like I eat it like once every 2 months maybe. But my girlfriend, she loves McDonald's. She just loves it. And you know what? She gets like the cheap $2 burgers. That's the thing she likes. Like there's so many better things you can get, but she likes that.
Yeah.
But their breakfast menu though is pretty elite. They have what's that breakfast sandwich they have with like the pancakes as the buns?
Oh, McGriddle.
Those things are fire. I'll give them that. They got that going for them.
Someone just gave a McGriddle a shout out too.
Absolutely. McGriddle slap, they do. McGriddle's a fire.
See, I used to be a McNuggets guy. I was a big McNuggets supporter. And I became obese and then I ended up like cutting that shit out. So
gotta be careful.
Yeah, I'm like, we can't do this.
You a fan of Chipotle? I am. My wallet is not. Wallet is cries every time.
First job I ever had. I worked 1.12 hours in training, and then I was like, there's just some shit that happened, and then I was like, no, we're not doing this anymore. So my first paycheck was for 1.12 hours of Chipotle.
It's like what?
Very proud.
$10? $10?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It didn't cover the food I've spent there.
I worked like one day training at Panda Express.
Yeah.
And I got paid for it. I got paid like $70 and I just never showed up again. I was like, nope, I'm good. I ended up working at Whataburger. Now, actually, Whataburger was a fun job. I enjoyed it.
Okay.
I worked there for like 5 years.
Damn. That's nice.
Yeah, it got me through a lot of my college.
Yeah, I was a server through college. Did you ever go to Pizzeria Testa? It was in Lower Greenville.
No. Is it good?
Okay. Yeah. Oh god. It's like they have one up in Frisco, and I'm moving up there. I'll be able to walk to it. So not good for the calories. Nice. Yeah. Overpriced as hell. If you ever want to have like a good pizza, but are willing to dish some cash out, that's a good spot. But yeah, like I worked there. Have you heard of? I mean, I don't know if you're into like Lower Greenville area or like knowledgeable about like Lower Greenville territory.
No, I'm not
okay. Okay, well then you wouldn't know like Torelli's ended up working there, and then place called Sachet too. Like great spots. All my favorite restaurants got to work there, but I ended up being a server for like 3.5 years. It was long tenured journey. Long tenured journey.
You ever get like yelled at by customers?
Huh?
You ever got yelled at by customers?
Oh,
I was a manager, dude. It was every single day. Oh yeah. Worst.
I had some kick-ass managers though. And we were like, I was always like best friends with my managers. That's my thing.
Yeah.
I always treat managers as like people, and like they respect it because I'm like, I'll treat them in like a nice but still respectful way. And it's great because then I'll just be like, if a customer's being an asshole, I'll just be like, I'm gonna like just deploy yourself over there. Like, I don't want to deal with these people. And like it's that type of relationship to where it wasn't a big problem.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, they would rage bait the hell out of me sometimes. So
DJ said Whataburger and In-N-Out are criminally overrated.
I like In-N-Out. It's a hot take.
I like Whataburger, but you're not wrong. They both Whataburger and In-N-Out, oh my God, the lines take forever sometimes.
They do. I guess it's not a hot take to like In-N-Out, but it's so common now to hate on it that it feels like a hot take to like it. I actually dishwash and prep cook. You were a dishwasher and prep cook for real.
Well, he was a pimp. He was a pimp in college. That's what he said.
Oh, I was a pimp.
He was a pimp. Yeah. No, he wasn't a pimp. He was a dishwasher.
Resourceful.
What a weight.
That's funny as hell. Have you been to the Loro?
No, I don't think so. Where's it at?
Dude, okay, so they have a couple of locations. Like we'll schedule something, but that's a place where for happy hour, they got like it's really, really high quality food. Do you ever drink?
I'm not like a big drinker. Occasionally I will, but I'm not like very rarely do I ever do it.
Right. So they have like their own like handmade slushies and shit that are there. Incredible. But they have during their happy hour like a smash burger that's $5 and it's like super high quality and like pork sliders and stuff that are gas. Oof. And it's an Asian smokehouse. That's what it is. And like Franklin's Barbecue, it's like one of their owners. He ended up making it with I think it's some type of super like high-end sushi restaurant owner. Like they both ended up coming together to make it. But dude, their happy hour, man, you can get out of there for $12 easy. And it's just like super quick, super great. Nice. So it's just that's like my favorite place to go. If I'm ever in the mood to save a buck.
Hell yeah.
Like during the week. Oof. That's my spot.
Saying that, Alex, you seem like someone that likes expensive dinners.
I do have. My girlfriend also shares this taste with me. The good thing is I cook well. So like
nice.
So for Valentine's Day, we ended up going to some fancy restaurant called Il Baracco. Like really high-end Italian. And that was for lunch though, because I was like, I'm not gonna pay no goddamn $70 per person for a prefix menu. Like, you can kiss my ass. But I was like, we did that for lunch, and then for dinner, she's vegetarian, so I ended up making her and gluten free too. Ended up making her a spinach artichoke lasagna from scratch.
Whoa!
Just like,
sheesh.
I haven't done that for 10 years, so I like had to break out the food processor and everything, cut up all that stuff. Unbelievably good though. We ate the entire thing in 24 hours, like whole 9x13 sheet pan. As I said, camouflage fat ass. And then it's like carbonara is like my favorite thing to make. I don't know if you've had it. Have you had a good Italian carbonara?
No, I probably haven't got like the best of the best, but I could tell. I feel like I've had like low tier carbonara. I know if I got like a high end one, it would be unbelievable.
Dude, I mean, it's honestly pretty easy to make. Kind of a pain in the ass at the same time, but like on paper, it's pretty easy. And it's not that bad.
Dylan said, when's the cooking channel coming?
Funnily enough, I have one where like whenever I like made espresso shots and shit, I ended up like just kind of like recording it and posting it. I got done with that because I'm a grown ass man. I hate to break it to you. There's some allegations that I could be getting that are not up to my preference. And don't really need to fulfill those allegations by having a coffee channel. But
yeah.
I mean, I swear I end up just like losing my shit when I cook. I cook with love and stress at the same time.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of like that too. I'm a decent cooker. I can make a couple dishes, but like when I'm cooking, I need it quiet. I need all the animals out. I need my own space.
What's your top dish you cook then?
I mean, kind of like pastas and stuff like that. I've done a number of different types of pastas. I've done what's that type of dish called? It's it's with it's like chicken. You have asparagus, has mushrooms on it. Can't remember what it's called.
Oh,
It's so good though.
okay. I
I've
know
been
what you're
doing
talking
those.
about. But I even forgot.
That's like the best thing I've done. But I do a
Okay.
mean burger too. Do a mean burger.
Dude, I like reduced because honestly, Laura was like right down the street from me, and
Yeah.
like their burgers are so good. I have In-N-Out is too. I have no desire to make them at home, but yeah, it's a craft I've been wanting to improve on pretty noticeably. It's like just making a good high quality burger.
Hell yeah.
Grimaldi. Okay. So I don't know if you've
Grimaldi?
been there, but it's a chain. They have some in Dallas as well. Chicago deep dish.
Ooh, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Dallas actually has some really good pizza too, by the way.
How close is that to me? That's an Allen. That is 10 minutes away. Oh man, I might go there today. That sounds so good. Deep dish.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Hey, I drink a glass of box wine. I do not. That is disrespectful.
it's an allegation, man.
You need to start you can say that if you put a freaking if you do a super comment, if you end up putting a donation, you can talk shit like that. I will not beat those. I mean, I had a Negroni yesterday. Have you had one of those?
No.
Campari gin sweet vermouth. It's a gentleman's drink. I went to school over in Switzerland / Italy for my first start of college.
Yeah.
That was like the best drink to have. You just like sit there, Lake Como, you're in the plaza. It's like this beautiful church. You hear the church bells ringing and you're just sipping on a Negroni before you have an $80,000 billion pasta dish that doesn't taste as good as half of the shit you can have at probably a place that you go 2 blocks over. But that's the type of energy it gives you.
That's fucking awesome.
Get the meat tubes from HEB. Get a burger press. Oh, so basically okay. So they're just talking about You're just basically telling me how to make a smash burger.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Who's your dream for the Titans now that Reese is in Sharpie at 2? I don't know if he's in Sharpie necessarily, but Titans are interesting. I mean, maybe a receiver, Carnell Tate.
Dude, I just don't like the top of the receiving class to that degree, you know?
But who would you take over them though? Like, assuming Fernando's 1, which is clear. Arvell, let's say he goes out of 2 or 3, and then let's say, I don't know, an offensive lineman goes off the board. You taking Bain or Bailey for Tennessee?
I'm taking Jeremiah Love.
For Tennessee?
Here's the reason why. Yeah, but here's the reason why. So Saleh comes from Christian McCaffrey. Offense ran right through him. Dable came from Saquon. They took it number 2. So it's like it's just 2 guys in terms of the power structure that value running back as high as that. And then the running back class is ass. If Love tests out like 4.38 and below, just like starts adding up.
He said he wants Bain or Downs. I mean, dude, can't go wrong with Caleb Downs.
You can never go wrong with Downs, but I mean, has Saleh taken a safety high in either organization that they were at? Because I feel like he's just done a good job maximizing safety value.
Yeah, it's the same with like linebackers too. He just maximizes talent.
To be fair, he did have Fred Warner in one of them, and then CJ Mosley in another.
Very true. But look what he did this year. Look what he did this year with Warner out for most of the year with all those backups.
Yeah, he did a good job with that. Yeah. I was hoping that I would hope that Reese could get there. That's my dream pick at 4. At this point, it's like Reese or Love for me.
Yeah. For Tennessee?
Yeah.
Like I said.
I mean, like Reese, again, I like the idea of Saleh using him either as a linebacker or an edge.
Yeah, either way.
You know, if I'm going to get the most out of a linebacker, I mean, I guess Sonny Styles is not an impossible option, but the Titans don't need a linebacker like that.
No, they have Cedric Gray, who's pretty damn good.
Yeah, like I don't think they need to do that. But I'm just saying with Arvell, there's at least a floor that I feel more comfortable with in that regard. So
Absolutely. All right, boss.
What are you doing? Yeah.
I'm gonna hop off now.
Okay. Sounds good, dude. I
Great work.
appreciate you joining. Spending the past couple hours.
Yes. We were planning on, when are we doing? 23rd or
Yeah.
whatever it was, whatever the date
Yeah.
is. Sweet. All right, cool. I will talk to you guys then. Chat.
Yeah.
As you guys know, breakfast burritos, breakfast tacos, and McGriddles.
Hell yeah.
Final statements.
Have a good one, dude. Pleasure to have you
guys.
on.
Appreciate you guys having me on.
Yep. So, spoiler alert. Yeah, ended up going on Josh's collab show yesterday with him, B. Ross, as well as Cade Rathbone. All great guys. So, ended up meeting him literally then. I'm like, you want to just hop in? Because I don't know what he was doing for this. It's like, come hop on in. So, obviously, that was entertaining. I don't think it should have had like a first video or like content with somebody in a stream, because it's like, yeah, you guys know nothing about each other. Let's just sit in an environment, especially during the combine where nothing's fucking going on, and then just like put you two in a room. Not the best situation. It wasn't like a game's going on to where you could have those like pauses, but ended up going well. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Hopefully you guys, what the hell? Somebody ended up saying something dumb? I don't know. What a dumb comment. Tank for Ty. Give me a Manhattan or sidecar. Respect that. Respect that. Oh. I didn't realize we got Ty. Okay. People are having beef with each other. I thought they were talking about beef with me. I'm like, all right, that's, you gotta do a super chat at this point. Unfortunately, we've our supporter of the show, H. Brazi, has been able to, get me comfortable with the subsidizing. All right, so looking at these broad numbers, I really do wish more guys were testing. Like, at least we got some guys that are among the top group, but it's like, I would have loved CJ Allen too. But yeah, 40-yard dash, we have not gotten anything yet. We'll get there. No beef with you, boss man. Oh, yeah. So found out that he and I are like, we live like 20 minutes away from each other. So that's what I was saying. Like, we were talking about Dallas and stuff. How fast do I think Brendan Thompson will run? Probably 4.28. That would be my guess. An undisclosed black and yellow betting app ended up having him at like 4.29. I felt way too uncomfortable making that. So we're going to cover up the logo. We have 3 bets going. My first one was 5 picks, and it was like over or under for, again, I got to cover the logo just in case DraftKings or Call Sheet gets mad at me for promoting another brand. But we got 5 here. And it's like, so we got Peter Woods. I had him faster than a 4.87, did not test. Then we have Haynes King slower than a 4.47. I find it hard to believe a quarterback going to be running the 4.4s. That's just my thing. Jeremiah Love faster than 4.4 flat. I'm hoping he gets in the 4.3s. I might get my ass just pause. I can't go further than that. I can end up getting screwed because of that. Mike Washington faster than a 4.5. I think this guy has some burners on him. I'm going to be surprised if he's not in the 4.4s. And Jonah Coleman faster than 4.6. I think of him in like 4.58 territory. But what's funny is because my first ever one that I ended up doing on this app was just a quick little 3. And it was Jeremiah Love faster than 4.4 flat. Jonah Coleman slower than 4.55. So we kind of got like a little mix-a-rooney there. And then Barry and Brown slower than 4.33. So those are 2 of them. And then I did one more. Should have told me to stop. But this was the one I posted over on X where I ended up saying, if you like pizza, I said DeLucia. I've heard of DeLucia or DeLuca. I've heard of it. I'll definitely keep an eye on that. My guy, Tyler. But my other one was Christian Miller. So I ended up asking AI for like, hey, what range based on, historical factors, their build and, current sentiment, like what's the range? And every time I ended up seeing its range and a player was outside of it, I was like, let's just put, how much money did I put down? I put $25 down on it, and I have like bonus credits right now. So I'm not using my actual money. Make sure if you ever do this, be very responsible. Do it legally, of course. I know some people who use bookies and stuff, and I'm like, that's just don't get yourself down that rabbit hole too, because then they have unlimited leverage as well over you. But regardless, I ended up asking it for a range on all the players that were available on this particular gambling site or daily fantasy site. And linebackers are running. Oh, wait. Okay. I was like, did Sonny Styles run already? So I don't think Sonny Styles is running. That's a bummer. Damn. Maybe he is. I'm tripping. I just remember him at the top thinking he's the first guy to go. He's probably one of the last. But yeah, I said, like, what's the range? And then it would tell me the range, and all the players that were outside of that range, I would end up putting a bet on it. So it's like, oh, it said like Ty Simpson. I'll end up saying it in a second, but Elam's Orr is off to the races. He had a 40-inch vertical, and he's running 4.47. Yeah, that guy picks up speed in a straight line. Really, really happy with that testing for him. He's somebody where it's like, I liked the tape. I wanted to think of him a little bit more consistently. The change of direction wasn't necessarily there. And honestly, someone said Arvell is running the 40. Why would he not test this broad then? He is testing it. I see it. Oh, shit. Okay. Golday's about to run, but I'll tell you guys in a second. But the first one was Christian Miller, slower than a 4.89, which I think would have ended up being the case. Golday is off to the races, and he got a 4.6 flat. Honestly, I would have thought that Elam's Orr and Golday would have flipped that, but good time. I honestly thought Golday would be in the 4.5s. I didn't expect for him to test out. Well, his acceleration's not great. His explosiveness is fine, but the acceleration running wise was not. Am I tripping? I know change of direction was ass. That's my big thing with him. I hope he doesn't out test 3-cone because it's going to be embarrassing. Owen Heineke up, but Christian Miller slower than 4.89. He did not run. Then we have Jeremiah Love faster than 4.4. So if I would lose all 3 bets if Jeremiah, okay, good. He ended up, Heineke fall started. If Jeremiah runs 4.4 or slower, I'm cooked on all 3. But it said Casey Concepcion was guaranteed slower than 4.41. Like its range was like 4.43 to 4.48. So I was like, okay, I'm going to do that. Then Zachariah Branch, faster than 4.37. I think he might be a little slower than that, but it ended up giving him like a 4.28 to 4.35. So I ended up saying, all right, he's going to be faster. Aaron Anderson, faster than 4.41. That one I feel a little uncomfortable with, but it ended up giving up to 4.38. Heineke is off to the races, and he will get a 4.62. Not bad. He's a Sam linebacker. Then ended up getting Carson Beck slower than 4.78. Again, it's another one I feel uncomfortable with, but ended up giving him like a 4.82 to 4.86. Then Ty Simpson slower than 4.72. I gave him like a 4.78 to like 4.85. So I ended up doing those. Those are my bets right now. And again, 2 of them have defaulted because Woods didn't run, and same thing with Christian Miller. But I don't know how this unknown app would end up. For Anthony Hill, 4.59. That's actually underwhelming for how fast. I thought he'd be running in the 4.4s. If Elam's Orr is doing it, I thought he would. But still a good score, a good time. He's in the 4.5s. We're just getting crazy. You use that as a threat. How do I feel about Jermaine Johnson coming out of Florida State, FSU, not FIU? I thought him as a first-round pick. I thought he was good. I think in like 75 or 76 grade for me. I've been a 77.25. Alex runs slower than 5 flat. Right now, probably. I could pick up some speed, though. I can't lie. I don't have form, so I would definitely be a 5 flat or slower. Like, these guys literally work on perfecting their form just to run a 4.7 as like a 230-pound super athlete. So we all think we could run like 4.4 and shit. It's like, well, these guys are insane athletes. All right, Justin Jefferson's going to be running soon. 6'1.5", 223 pounds. Like, ugh. Just the weight is just so. Ugh. Thoughts on T? You gotta explain a little bit more than T. All right. And false start. See, lean forward. Lovely. Had to get your attention. I know. It was a good one. Thought R. Mason Thomas would have been faster. I agree. I was very surprised. Do I like Michael Trigg getting drafted late? I mean, I feel like he'll get drafted late day too. I mean, he has something like freak ability. Great after the catch too, but it could be early day 3. Okay. Oh, it's Tyler Shuck. I was like, I thought they were talking about Derek Carr again, and I'm like, did the Derek Carr agency run is going to be legendary? They just think that this guy's going to get traded for. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it's just like, who gives a shit about Derek Carr anymore? I'm sorry. Like, there's enough reclamation projects of younger quarterbacks. I'd rather take a shot on that than someone who I know is not going to be good enough to be a legitimate starter in my locker room. 4.58 for Justin Jefferson. Honestly, I gotta pull up my grades just to see. I might be ending this a little bit earlier just because it's gonna be like 6:30 and we're gonna be streaming on like 4.5 hours at that point. Once we're done with the testing, because I'm gonna be so honest, like overall I'm so excited to see Arvell Reese, by the way, but like the drills themselves are just very tough to like keep exciting and comment on. Otherwise, I'm just gonna want to talk to you guys the whole time, and that's not really necessarily beneficial because I want to be able to get you guys a safety video too. So I want to finish up those evals and then just end up tweaking athletic scores rather than have to fuck around with all that. So, and we've already been doing this for 4 hours straight. I can promise y'all, I'm not going to be doing this every single day. I did this last year and it was brutal. Let's look at the schedule. Let's look at the schedule for it. Combine days. So D linemen, linebackers, place kickers apparently are today. Okay. So DBs and tight ends are tomorrow. Quarterbacks, wide receivers, running backs. So I might end up joining with Broshmo on Saturday. Maybe not. My parents are around, so we'll see what time they end up leaving versus when I'd hop in. Then we got offensive lineman on Sunday. I'm definitely not doing Sunday. That's for damn sure. I did that last year. It was not fun. But my dog Crawford tested well. Yeah, he's fun. He's a good edge rusher. I start giving myself the ick whenever I say like a player's fun. Listen to all the content creators and like the analysts out there. I always put in quotes because it's like, really, we're just fans just like you guys. We just have a platform. So it's like, I hate when people act snooty and shit because they like have a show and call themselves like a legit analyst. That's just a personal thing for me. Is what it is. Kyle Lewis running 4.57. Oh, I was expecting him to be in the 4.4s, especially for being a nickelback. But I mean, again, 4.57 is not horrible. It's just you really want a little bit more. He looks frustrated as well. He should be higher. But anyways, I even forgot what the hell I was talking about. Honestly, I lost my train of thought. It's been 4 hours. I had a lot to talk about. We have over 100 people still in here. God bless y'all. Who names their dog Crawford? Anyways, Kieran Crawford's good though. I really. Oh, we're talking about the fucking term fun. Yeah, all these so-called analysts. Just remember, every time that okay, the other linebacker for TCU just ran a 4.54. I'm going to scroll down a little bit so you guys get to see some more times and shit. Honestly, a good group at the top, by the way. Jack Kelly, the 4.6 flat as well. Like good 40 times. It's the cheapest way of getting out of actually giving analysis on a player because every player is fun to watch to some degree. If they're not fun to watch, then they're not even worth remotely talking about. But it's just like fun. Arveld's about to run, by the way, 6'4", 241. I was really talking with Brosh about it because we were both just saying, oh, yeah, no, he's a fun player. And we both were like, damn, we really are kind of overusing this. Like, you know, Ooh, false started. I thought he just grabbed his junk. I was like, did he just false start by like not tapping himself? That would have been crazy. Yo, just got home. What's the talk of the combine? Malachi Lawrence got apparently a 9.9 RAS. That's fun. I don't know if that's true, but that'd be cool. But R. Mason Thomas, 4.75. Dude, I joined your stream, learned how to take care of this lady's dog, and took a nap. God bless. I'm glad that I was able to provide content during that whole period of time for you to be able to come back to that. All right, Arvel Reese. He's in, oh, all these guys are in like neon yellow shoes. Okay. 4.53. I feel like you could have done a better job than that. I think you get in the 4.4s. It's still good. Like, that's a really good testing number. I mean, especially if he's going to be an edge rusher. Like, Sonny Styles is going to run. Oh, save the best for last. Give you some dessert. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm excited. Welcome back. We literally have people joining at this point. I guess because people are running the 40s. But God bless y'all for joining and hanging out during this awesome stream. It's going to have lower viewership because I didn't put it over to Twitter this time, but love you guys nonetheless. Jacob Rodriguez about to run. All right. Yeah, he's not picking up speed that well. 4.61 though in the 40s, incredible. That's wow. Okay. We'll see if that's like, official time, but that's better than what we all kind of thought. I thought it would have been like 4.68 territory. That's some pretty good numbers right there. I'm ready for Sonny Styles just to run a 4.3. Just be the number 2 pick. That'd be crazy. You know, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Has a linebacker ran 4.3s? I think they have. I mean, technically, Nolan Smith ran a 4.38. Carson Sharar. If anybody's watched this guy, let me know. He's okay. I want Arvel so bad. He's still number 1 on my board. Yes. Elam's Orr. I mean, he ended up being on the stock report list a couple times. So it's good to see that, you know, somebody who ends up popping up statistically week by week ends up also being someone who can end up testing well. Because a lot of times there's guys like Brian Brown. I like him. He's a fun Sam backer, but again, there's a term fun again. But I mean, he is actually really fun to watch. Like he's small though. This white boy got a little bit of motion. 4.58. You telling me the slowest linebacker today in this group is going to be 4.62? Because I'll be damned if Xavier Sorry, his twig ass, ends up running slower than that. I don't know how the hell he got up to 2.28, but unless he pulls an R. Mason Thomas, Micah Parsons ran the 4.3s. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. Xavier Sorry. 4.64. That is so funny. He's the slowest linebacker here today, and he's still a 4.64. Okay. That's going to be... I think DBs will be fun watching tomorrow. I don't think... I got to see if it's going to be DBs first. Or not. Okay. Sonny Styles about to run. Okay. Just kind of hoping to see a schedule. All right, he's running. A little bit of a slower start than I expected, but he's picking up speed. 4.49. There we go. Not the fastest linebacker here. Somehow it's Caleb Elam-Sor. That's crazy. That's wild. I love that they're trying to comp Sonny Styles to Calvin Johnson, who didn't he have like someone else's shoes? Calvin Johnson will never be found again. I mean, he's just it legitimately is the craziest wide receiver ever. That's a great question. What are these 10-yard splits? Because they're not popping up unless you guys see it. I don't see it popping up the way it did before. So Elam-Sor 156. Solid. Sonny that just popped up 151. So I guess I lied. It's that mid-tier speed then. Obazor 158. Does it just have the 10-yard split? I'm tripping. I should just do it that way. Okay. Gold Day, really good 1-yard split or 10-yard split. Kyle Lewis, same thing. Sharar, Elam-Sor. So, I mean, honestly, fantastic testing overall. And Heineke, who tested out like the lowest on the vertical and broad, has the lowest 10-yard. And in my opinion, it's still not bad. Like, this is a really athletic linebacker group. We're getting pretty lucky here. Getting really lucky. What did Arvell run? Arvell ended up running. Where's he at? Where did they put him? I thought it was 4.51 or something. Okay, did they not put him in here? Did they put him in D end? Okay, they just put him randomly in D end. Okay. Not a fan of that. I mean, probably should give a guy a heads up. 156 on the 40 or in the 10-yard. So again, overall, really solid. Okay, so did Arvell do a vert then? No. Did he do a broad? No. Huh. So he just did a 40. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. Eagles don't need linebackers to push other positions farther down. Oh, yeah. So push them down. I mean, it's very true. Honestly, the Eagles are in a pretty good spot. Like, kind of in the dream spot right there at 23. There's a lot of different outcomes that could be positive. And you also are just like perfect spot to trade up and down. Sonny Styles is better than Reese. Sonny Styles is the best defensive player in the whole draft class. What's my board say right now? Because I ended up dropping Peter Woods a little bit. So I have Ruben Bain still, but he's going to have to drop a little bit. I'll drop him like 1 point. So I will have Sonny Styles as the second best defensive player in the class underneath Caleb Downs. Oh, sorry. Mansour Delane I have above Sonny Styles. Arvell, I do have him a little bit lower. I'm at number 9 on my board, but I do think with Peter Woods being that poor framed, he'll probably drop to number 10. Probably just drop him 1 more point. So he'll probably be at 10, Peter Woods. Sonny will end up being top 4 because Ruben Bain will just drop most likely to number 6. Malachi, I will end up probably putting him at like number 9. I'll drop him below Reese. You guys know me. I love Malachi. But he might end up staying right there. 9-9 RAS, I think is okay. Move the screen. I'm only here for the combine. All right. Appreciate you. Allen Woman. I think that's what it is. W6M5N. Oh man. Just like, obviously I appreciate you guys for joining me, some of y'all spending the full 4+ hours. Oh, JK. I was like, all right, that's kind of mean. Not a fan of that. Have a good one, Tyler. I'm assuming Omar is participating on Saturday. I think, yeah, wide receivers are on Saturday with running backs. So, yeah. Oh. It's been a long day. Been a long work day. I eventually have to take my dog out too. That's the sad thing. I'm all excited to be able to eat dinner. It's like, no. Oh, wait. My dumbass didn't realize that guys are running again. Lewis with a 4.54. I did not see how Orr ended up doing the second time around. Feel free to let me know. It did not look like he got a better score, though. I forgot that. I was like, oh, it's not on that screen. Brendan Thompson prediction is 4.28. You get an update on the rabbit. The rabbit? Who's the rabbit? Oh, my rabbit. He's right down there. Because my dog's over. My dog tried to execute said rabbit. So I have them separated for the time being. I might try to snatch him, catch him live on stream. After Arvel Reese and Jake Rodriguez run, after the guys run, because there's only 3 guys after it. I'll end up doing that. We'll snatch Gus for you guys. I do have my gloves in here too. Hell yeah. So Arvel's up again. His name is Gus. The rabbit. Keep forgetting you guys can't. Some of you guys can see the chat, but you don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, dog's name's Kobe. Rabbit Gus. All right, Arvel about to run. Well, I'm about to run out of brain power. You guys know, like during earlier when like we were talking about, okay, he's off to the races. We're talking about Sonny Styles, and I just blanked saying I need to like focus on 4.47. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, Anthony Hill ran a 4.52. Very nice. I knew you should run in like the 4.5s. There we go. Good shit, Arvel. Yeah, I knew you could get there. Straight line too, yeah. That guy's built to the 9. Hell yeah. All right, Rodriguez is getting a 4.61 is still wild. Split for Reese. Let me see if they've calculated it. Okay, I'm waiting for that to update. Rodriguez is running 4.58. Ooh, someone put in some work this offseason, huh? Come on, update Arvel. All right, asshole. Let's just not update Arvel Reese. We'll check back on Arvel. Good on Anthony Hill, though, getting that 4.52. 1.57. So ended up, I believe, boosting up by 0.01 on the split. Oh, did they finally put... Where'd he go? What? Sherrar ran a 4.57. What happened to him? All right, I'm just going to go all. Because he should pop up here. Okay. Apparently he disappeared. All right, Sori's going to run again. 1.51 or 1.52 for the split would be elite. Yeah. So I think Sonny Styles has a 1.51. Yeah. If he can get a 1.50, because he didn't go slightly faster than Styles, then that'd be great. Because I think that Reese has... You search his name. I mean, trust me, he should be right. Excuse me, he should be right here. I mean, it's... So somebody typed that in wrong. It says 1.56. All right, so somebody typed... Someone fat-fingered. Look at that. That's funny. All right. We'll see. See what it is. They'll adjust it. So that's kind of awkward. All right, Sunny Styles is about to rerun. That's crazy. Someone literally fat fingered it over at the NFL. That's crazy. Love Bijan and Genty. Probably Bijan, Genty, Love. I mean, it's the first two I would just have a little bit more of an issue with than Love. Love would be the last. We're just in kind of a garbage class. It's so funny because like he ends up doing his 4.47 as well. Fuckers. Damn. Best linebacker time by 3 different players. I hope they end up catching that on the website so we can end up actually looking at the proper numbers. Like, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, seeing Rodriguez get here is wild. 156, 3. Look at that. Like if my head got like stretched like that and I shaved off my beard, there would be a chance. So it says it's updated now. Tis not yet. Yeah. Where the hell? That's funny. All right. Well, I guess they're just not. They'll just update it when they put the official measurements in. They're probably like, what happened to him? And then realize they like fat fingered the hell out of it. All right. Yeah, 4.77. Can you imagine if Arvell ended up coming out today and ran a 4.77? That'd be crazy. Yeah. Okay. So Snake Styles just got updated. Arvell did not. 151 again on the 10. So that was also a really straight line. Very well done. Okay, 4.47 with a 1.53 split for Reese. Okay. It's very good. Yeah, see my boy Malachi. He wanted to be in the 4.3. I was like, that's tough. 1.59 split, still awesome. Yeah, there's a 1.53 for Reese. Still got him 4.7. Can you imagine how ass you have to be to have a 1.53 split and then get a 4.77? That'd be crazy. Okay, so Malachi right there cashes out for explosiveness on the 10-yard. That's great. There we go. We'll wait for the official times to come in. But I'm going to grab Gus since you guys requested it. He's not going to be happy. So this is Gus. Rabbits are not really meant to be held, but yeah, he's not happy. He's making a live stream appearance. But hopefully, yeah. There you go. Say hi to Gus. No. Don't jump down, man. Here, you can go to my shoulder. There you go. See? There you go. Hell yeah. No, don't jump on the desk, bruh. The fuck? Do not jump down there. No. I'm going to put him away. He's going to tear apart this. This is a good shirt, too. So, he's a little camera shy, to say the least. But I'll be back. Well, thanks to you guys. I have rabbit hair all over my shirt. So Gus has made his appearance. Do we have official numbers? Okay, we got up to the 446s. The Ohio State duo ended up going crazy. So let's look at the edge specifics. So we got, or excuse me, the linebacker specifics, but Arvell official 446 with a 158 split. So the acceleration not as good as the top speed. And then for linebackers, 451 for Anthony Hill, 453 for Lewis. Let's see, Rodriguez with a 457. Very nice. Golday 462. A little bit worse than expected. But Xavier Sori being the slowest is wild to me. But split wise, okay, we did not get a 151. We got 156. So that's okay. Honestly, good numbers regardless. I mean, is what it is. But yeah, Golday losing a little bit of being 462 is kind of wild. But guys, I'm going to tap out right now. I know like drills and stuff are important for linebackers. I want you guys to enjoy that yourselves. I have a stand-up desk, by the way, as well. So I've been standing this whole time too. But it's time to give the dog a walk, relax the knees, enjoy the combine in my ear. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed. It's been great. Ended up having a nice little guest appearance of Metro Sports. And yeah, I mean, hopefully you guys have had a wonderful time. It's always a pleasure being with y'all. But yeah, we'll be streaming more. I don't know if I'll be doing full days or anything, but we'll be popping in and having a good time. Yeah, like we should be doing some stuff tomorrow. I'll end up looking at the schedule and then announcing it over on Twitter or on X. So if you guys have not already followed me over there, do so. I've been talking about a lot of stuff, so go and check it out. But love you guys. Thank you again, and I'll see you later.